Alright, hello everybody. Welcome to the first stream that I've ever done. I have no idea how this is going to go, but I have done my best to set everything up and make sure that this goes perfectly. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into Chapter 1. Also, I tried to get a chat overlay working and it didn't work, but I'll be working on that for the next stream. But I can see you guys, and so if anything is, if any of the audio levels are off, let me know, and I will do my best to fix that. And is that a custom border? Yes, it is. It is actually from the original game, the Switch version, but it's actually recolored it and stuff, so it fits with my channel branding a little bit better. Alright, let's go ahead and start Chapter 1. Alright, here we go. Starting right here. Are you there? Are we connected? Excellent. Truly excellent. Now, we may begin. First, you must create a vessel. Select the head that you prefer. Alright. There we go. Okay, let's see here. Also, yes, I did see I accidentally left the music still going. Hopefully that should be fixed. Let me know if it's not. Also, yes, Cornman, I'll check out Toby's post in just a little bit. Hopefully I want to get this up and running first. Let's see here. Let's go this one. Select the torso that you prefer. Let's go ahead and do... I like this one. It's like the zip up without the buttons. Select the legs that you prefer. Alright, let's see here. I'm feeling legs number 2 this time around. This is your body. Do you accept it? Yes I do. I love it. Excellent. You have created a wonderful form. Now, let us shape its mind as your own. What is its favorite food? Let's see. I'm feeling... Let's go with sweet. Sweet is good. Your favorite blood type? You know, I gotta say, I'm an AB fan. I'm an AB. I confess, I like AB. Let's see. What color does it like most? Red, pink, green, and yellow. You know, I'm always a green fan. You know, gotta hope that the big man shows up in Chapter 5. We'll see. Give it a gift. Let's go. All of these are good, but I think mine's personally my favorite. How do you feel about your creation? It will not here. You know, I can't say I love it, but I also don't hate it. I have hope for it. I think I'll grow to love it. Have you answered honestly? You acknowledge the possibility of pain and seizure. Understood. Name your vessel. Well, there's only one possible name that I could give to this wonderful creation. Let's see here. T-A-R-S-U-S.
We called it Tarsus. And what about the creator? Your own name?
Well, my name, obviously, is Paul.
Paul. Excellent. Truly excellent. Paul. Thank you for your time, your answers, your wonderful creation.
Will now be discarded. No one can choose who they are in this world. Your name is Chris. Chris, if you do not wake up, we will be late for school. I will wait outside for you, all right? And there's everybody's favorite fella. Okay, all right. Intro sequence over. Okay, let me see. Was everything working? Did everything turn out well? I think I got all the audio levels good, but I actually can't hear the vocal effects that I'm doing, and so I have to trust you guys and see if they work. Looks like everything's going good so far, which is awesome. All right, let's go ahead and keep going. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming. Clothes drawer. Your bed. It's a red wagon with a rusty birdcage in it. Looks like it's seen quite a few crashes. Audio sounds great. Okay, perfect. Thank you. It's stained. The drawer is mostly empty, except for a school cross-country shirt with a tear in it. There are CDs under the bed. Classical, jazz, religious ska. There's also a game console. It has one normal controller and one knockoff one. It's a computer desk. There are many boxes under it filled with old books. All right. Let's see. There are crayons in the drawer. Their labels have long faded, and there is no green. A cactus. There's not much to say about it. It's only you. Well, for now. There are many books. Tales of Snails, a storybook. Snails do not have tails, a scientific refutation. Can snails help your garden? Not really. An assigned copy of The History of Humans and Monsters by Gerson Boom. It's a toilet. Flush it? Well, obviously. Victory! You flushed the toilet. You looked inside the sink cupboard. There's a can of Icy's Cool Boys Body Spray for the boys. Flamin' hot pizza flavor. It seems to be almost entirely full. On the shower ledge, there's a small container of apple-scented shampoo and a gallon-sized container of pet shampoo. You have a feeling you're going to make a new friend that's going to drink at least a quarter of it. Like, at least a quarter. There's a photo on the fridge. It's of you, your mother, and your brother. Keep flushing. Okay, fine. We'll do the full flushing dialogue. It's a toilet. Flush it. Of course. You flush the toilet. And you flush the toilet. Chris, is everything all right in there? Well, obviously this means we need to keep going. Can't stop, won't stop. Chris, what are you doing? You did not put a bath bomb in the toilet again, did you? I think one more time should be good. Flush the toilet. Chris, if anything bad happens, you are paying for the plumbing bill. There we go. Alright. There is some white fur stuck in the drain. Tara says, I remember your stream date typos. Shut up. I'm so embarrassed about that. Like, I paid attention to, like, the smallest details of cutting out, like, every keyboard noise and everything, and I forget that. I can't believe it. There's some cinnamony batter caked on the stovetop. Cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters and gingerbread humans. It's a trash can. Somehow, it's emitting a pleasant floral scent. This is Chapter 5 foreshadowing, clearly. It's a landline phone, but you already have a cell phone. It's Chariel, the beloved living room chair. It's the TV. Seems like it might get plugged in soon. It's a book of hymns. You remember sticking a ticket in the pages. Chris, there you are. Might still be able to make it. Chris, it is a beautiful day today, is it not? I hope it stays this way when Azrael visits next week. But I wonder, after the excitement of university, will he still enjoy coming home to this little town? This is such a good drop. What a wonderful introduction to the game. And, like, after this whole thing, you've probably completely forgotten about, like, that whole Goner vessel sequence. Like, it's such a good way to show the various emotional flavors that this game is going to present. I love it. Fun fact, there's an unused Chapter 3 graphic with Toriel's face on the door, and it's referred to as Doriel in the code? What? I love that. How did I not know that? That's so funny. So, does everyone have a... Oh, Chris, we thought you were coming today. We're doing group projects this month. So walk around and find a partner, okay? Alright. Can I leave? Chris, the hope is that you choose someone in the class? Sadly not. You check the time. Seems to be time for class. The computer's wallpaper is a rotating slideshow of nature images. And, rarely, an image of two buff superheroes embracing, blushing. It's a bunch of roses. What am I watching on my phone? It's schoolwork, of course. Animated schoolwork. And, hey, Chris, have you chosen a partner yet? Yes, I'm gonna get the eggs, absolutely. Looks like motivational quotes from various literature. Try your best, Astral Wolf, even in your darkest hour. That one seems to be from a video game. Ah, Chris, late again, I see. You need a partner? Sorry, I'm already partners with the second smartest student. Though, wait, Chris, now that I think about it, your unique skill set might help a lot on this assignment. Nah, I actually want to get an A. Fantastic. Ask elsewhere, Chris. I actually want to get an A. If you can't get anyone, maybe your mom will be a partner again. Birdly is such a fun character. Chris, very sorry. Tim already have partner. Egg. It's a black and white hard-boiled egg. Sadly, it seems like it already has a partner. Tim partner with egg! Yo, Chris, show up earlier next time. I ended up having a partner with Snowy. Haha. Now he keeps turning and saying, howdy, partner, like a friend inside me. Yo, Chris, you're lucky. I'd rather read partnerless than this. Partner? I hardly know her. What do you think of that one? Funny, right? No? Well, I got news for you, pal. I already got a partner. Scram! That's right, Chris. I got the good partner. And we're gonna be laughing all the way to the bank. Because I need money, and I'm also very funny. Thank you, Snowden creature. Click, click, tap, tap. Taken. Alright. Chris, you know Jockington and Caddy are always partners. We are the ultimate academic duo ever since our first gym class. It was hula hoop day, and they ran out of hoops for us. So she used me instead. That is our origin story. We seem different, but me and Caddy have a ton in common. We both like breathing and unhinging our jaws. There we go. Hey, Chris, what's up? Did you lose your pencil again? Here, you want the candy cane one or the one with the lights on it? Huh? You want to be partners? Sorry. Birdley already asked me. But I could ask Miss Alphys if we could make a group of 3. I'll ask if you're sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and ask. Okay, I'll ask. Miss Alphys, is it okay if we have a group of 3? Hey, what? No, I do not approve of this. Abort. What? But Chris doesn't have a... Noelle, what were you saying? She was just saying we're fine being alone. Actually, I just wanted to know if... Noelle, could you please speak up? There we go. Peak has arrived. Hi, Susie.
Am I late?
Oh, no, you're fine. We were just, choosing partners for the next group project. And, Susie, you're with Chris.
Great.
Fantastic. Do you think Caddy's hair highlights being pink and yellow means anything? I think it's entirely possible. Like, there's so much weirdness going on with Caddy that I feel like she's going to become relevant, really relevant somehow. Like the summoning a demon, like there's so much. I do think whether it's chapter 5 or 6, I think she's going to become really important later down the line. Now that everyone's here, I'll write the assignment. Has anyone seen the Chuck? This is the 3rd time it's gone missing, and you all know I can't start class without some. How about this? If no one speaks up, everyone gets in trouble. Yep, that'll work. Works every time, honestly. Anyone? Please? Hey, there might be a box in the supply closet. Miss Alphys, why don't Susie and I... Good idea, Noelle. Susie, since you came in last, why don't you go get it for me?
Whatever.
Wonderful. And Chris, you can go with her and make sure she actually gets it and stays out of trouble. Thanks, Chris. See you later. Caddy has a portrait, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Caddy has a portrait, and so does Jockington, which, Jockington grows the beard and all that. So, very likely, yeah. Chris, if I had arms, I would take off this cool hat in remembrance of you. Don't die. Don't worry, Chris. I've always thought Susie can't be so bad, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. And if you could, and if you have the time, could you say hi to her for me? Chris, didn't I say being late was a bad idea? It's almost as if you should have, as they say, listened. I love Birdley so much. Let's see. You. Chris, what's the holdup? Go out there. Boy, I wonder why Alphys would think I am nervous. Definitely not, because she's afraid. Suze, very mean. Said egg never hatch. Yo, Chris, I'm sorry. If I had just waited to be her partner, you wouldn't have had to be hers. She's gonna pound you to pieces, Chris. And then kick the butts of all those little pieces. Chris, don't listen to him. It's not that bad. You'll probably survive Susie beating you up. You're just gonna fail when she doesn't do any of your project. It's like we always say, Chris. You snooze, you lose. That's not very reassuring, huh? Let's see here. The hard-boiled egg emanates a feeling of pity towards you. I'm going to talk about this more after we're done with most of the chapter and we're in the hometown segment. But I find it really interesting the way that Toby wrote the essentially teenager versions of these two characters specifically. In particular, Monster Kid. Monster Kid in Undertale and Monster Kid as a teenager in Deltarune. It's it's a very believable transition. Monster Kid in Undertale was annoying in a little kid way, and but also because they were a little kid, they were kind of endearing and adorable, so to speak. But here it's the teenager version of that is also annoying, but in in a more mean way. I want to say there's a flavor of cruelty to it, which is just so believable, and is very good writing, I think. Let's see. Am I going to talk like Papyrus? I'm going to talk like Papyrus if Papyrus shows up. We'll see what Chapter 5 has, I guess. Am I going to be getting most dialogue or just whatever I feel like? Most dialogue if I can. There's probably some minor things that I won't do, but I'm going to try to do the majority of it for sure.
Chris, didn't see you there. Hey, you didn't see anything just now, did you? You can't even say? Chris. Hey. Let me tell you a secret. Quiet people piss me off.
I love this guitar. It's so fun. It's the most like trying to be edgy sound that you could make.
You think just because you don't say anything, I can't tell exactly what you're thinking? It's over. I caught Susie eating all the chalk. This is her last chance. Now she'll finally be expelled. Come on, Chris. Don't act shocked. Everyone's waiting for it. Everyone wants it.
In that case, you should totally get the very special dialogue at the end of the Chapter 3 fight. If you mean beating the knight without any, without taking any damage, I definitely can't do that. But I do plan to beat the knight, that's for sure.
So congrats, Chris. You got me. I'm done for. Just let me say one little thing. Seems like a waste to get expelled just for having a snack. So Chris, if I know you're gonna pull the trigger, why don't I just get expelled for some real carnage? Chris, how do you feel about losing your face?
Nah. It's really interesting Toby decided to talk about this scene as being one inspired from something that happened to him personally. Because it's really fascinating to see the way that is translated from a real life experience to, into being directly paralleled, not just in the game, but as one of the opening segments to the game and how we get an introduction to who's probably going to be the most important character. It's really fascinating.
Chris, you got a good mother. It'd be a shame to make her bury her child. All right, let's get this over with. We'll get more chalk, mosey back to class, and then, Chris, you'll do our project. How's that sound? Don't bother answering. If you haven't gotten it by now, your choices don't matter.
Thank you, Susie. Very cool.
Let's go, freak.
Absolutely lovely. You look through the frosted window. A blurry yellow object is teaching a bunch of blurry board-looking objects. The locker is locked. The locker's lock is locked. The lock's locker is locked. The locker's lock's locker is locked. The locker is covered in Jockington memorabilia, which is good because, Jockington is the best character in that class, clearly. Are you ready for the Sadie Hawkman's dance? At this dance, all the chaperones wear giant hawk heads and screech at any students that make contact while dancing. But what if I'm thirsty, though? You drank from the water fountain.
People put their mouth on that, you know. Chris, what, realize that baby classroom is a better fit for you? Hey, actually, I should come with you. Maybe I'll find a better partner in there. Nah, actually, let's not. That wasn't encouragement, dumbass. Chris, you're just gonna skip school? Oh no, I supposed to snitch on you? That'd be rich, right? Nah, I wouldn't. Get back here.
Rules card boss is wild. I still firmly believe that rules card has something to do with the knight. Their themes are too similar. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you can either listen to Black Knife and then, the drop of Black Knife, and then right after that, listen to Rules' Chapter 2 fight. It's pronounced Rules, that song. Or you can listen to the rip I made of it. It is so close. It is eerily similar. There has to be something going on there. I'm not crazy. Well, I am crazy, but not about this.
God, can you walk any slower or what? Nah, I get it. Not used to walking around without someone holding your hand. Come on, freak. Well, here's the closet. Too bad. We were just starting to have fun.
The locker being covered in Jockington merch suggests that Jockington is a popular YouTuber and has a lineup of merch. Yeah, everyone go buy Jockington's makeshift plushie for sure.
Hey, Chris, is it me, or is it really dark in there?
Wait, Rules card theme is similar to Rules theme. Did I say that? I meant to say that Rules' theme is similar to the Knight's theme. If I said Rules' theme twice, then that was an accident.
What's the holdup, Chris? Are you gonna go in or what?
No, Black Knife is clearly implying Kirby is the Knight. Thank you, Princess Kirby. I wonder if you have any bias in that.
Fine. If you're gonna be a wimp, then I'll... We'll both go in at the same time. See? Why are you so scared? There's nothing in here but old papers. Let's try to find a light switch.
What if I want to leave?
Chris, if you leave me, I'll... That's weird. I can't find a switch.
Oh, wait, sorry. No, wait, I can do this.
That's weird. I can't find a switch. Guess it's further in. Kind of big for a closet, huh? You'd think we have reached the end by now. Hey, Chris. I think this closet's, broken. There aren't any walls. Well, we've worked hard enough. If Alphys wants chalk so bad, she can get it herself. Let's split.
Have we ever seen Jockington and the Knight together in the same room? Absolutely not. Probably the same person. Jockington Knight confirmed.
What the? Hey, this isn't funny. Let us out. Let us... The floor, it's...
How was the fall? The closet seems to be taking some sort of weird route. Well, hello there, Blue Chris. I don't know what happened to Green Chris that we saw earlier, but you're Blue Chris. I like you. Let's go ahead and enable auto run. At times, you see it flickering, the light only you can see. By second nature, you reach out and... Goodbye, Chris. I don't know what Toby has planned for this area right here, but I think most people would agree that there's something that's gonna go on here in this area that's like outside of any one Dark World, especially since it was referenced by who was it? By Shutta in Chapter 3. You know, the purple cliffs and all that, and I think Tenna mentioned it as well. Like, I don't know what's gonna be happening with whatever is leaking out of the walls here, but I'm so curious to see what's gonna go on here. This feels like a Chapter 7 thing, honestly. Alright, gotta make sure we get the glow shard. You got the glow shard. Shout out to the people that were here in 2018 and remember the wrist protector. Wasn't that something? You bathed your body in the light. A power shines within you, breaking through the darkness. Any pain you may have had melted away. HP fully restored. Oh. There we go. In this land, only eyes blinded by darkness can see the way, which I think is a much, much more important line than people give it credit for. Here. The knight is actually the second Chris from when they underwent mitosis. You joke, but that is really close to a lot of theories I have seen on YouTube about that.
Hey, back off. I'll take you on. Headstrong, I'll take on anyone. Chris? Phew. Hey, don't scare me like that, dumbass. How was the fall? Unless you want to get clocked in the face. Anyway, enough screwing around. You gotta find a way out of here.
What is the way that I want to do this? Okay, I know.
Where is here anyway? Doesn't matter. You got us into this mess, you get us out. Lead the way, Chris.
I want to do this.
Oh my god, never mind. You have no idea where you're going.
That's one of the first bits of Susie being just the funniest person alive that we get to see, and I love it. There we go. Maybe it's a reference to the Chapter 4 scene where the soul becomes a flashlight. I mean, I could see that. Like, once it gets too dark, then that's what activates the soul being light. But I feel like if that were true, it would have happened earlier when you're getting chased by the Titan spawn, but before the actual Titan is summoned. Because that gets super dark as well. So I'm not sure. That is not a snow puff, that's right.
Hey, Chris, there's someone up there waving at us. They look like some kind of onion?
It's the onion boy.
Run, Chris! Holy smokes, Paul Tarsus gaming stream, that's right.
I love how auto run is enabled here as well, and you can't turn that off. That's good. That's good programming.
Chris, down here.
Piles of chalk dust or something. I don't read the theories. You know what? So true. So true. All right, damageless run going strong. Oops. Well, hello there, Chris. Here's an idea. The soul is the angel and the final boss to you, having to solo the fun gang. That would be interesting. So it's like the soul being completely independent from any character other than itself. I like that.
Oh, you're not dead. Sweet. Got an idea what the heck this place is? Me neither. Wonder if there's anyone in that building up there. Maybe this place is an abandoned theme park? Wait, where are the rides then? Maybe they abandoned it because there weren't any.
It looked like a shop, but the door is locked, and no one's inside. In front of you, a castle looms beneath the empty town. A black geyser emerges from it, piercing endlessly into the sky. The power of this place shines within you. Alright. Time to meet Ralsei. Tell me when one throwaway line of dialogue several years ago has led to several equally insane and unique theories. Yep, exactly.
A castle? Why the hell is there a castle inside a supply closet?
Welcome, heroes.
Who's there?
Do not be alarmed. I am not your enemy. Please, come forward, both of you. Hello, mysterious hooded figure. Welcome. I am the prince of this kingdom. There we go. The
Kingdom of Darkness.
Chris, Susie, there is a legend in this land. A legend that one day, two heroes of light will arrive and fulfill the ancient prophecy foretold by time and space. Please, heroes, listen to my
Undertale.
Let's see. I think we already know the legend. Like, all of us here know Deltarune really well, and so I really don't think we need to listen to that. Really? Are you sure?
It's
Fairly important. And, in my opinion,
it's
a really
nice prophecy.
I think you'd quite like
It.
Okay, fine. Phew. Very well then. Here we go.
Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. Among us, sorry. It was a legend of hope. It was a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light. It was a legend of dark. This is the legend of Deltarune. For millennia, light and dark have lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. But if this harmony were to shatter, a terrible calamity would occur. The sky will run black with terror, and the land will crack with fear. Then, her heart pounding, the earth will draw her final breath. Only then, shining with hope, three heroes appear at World's Edge. A human, a monster, and among us from the dark. And Gandalf the Grey only they can seal the fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Only then will balance be restored, and the world saved from destruction. Today, the Fountain of Darkness, the geyser that gives this land form, stands tall at the center of the kingdom. But recently, another fountain has appeared on the horizon. And with it, the balance of light and dark begins to shift.
Well, that was an unnecessarily dramatic reading of the prophecy. Thank you, Ralsei. Oh, sorry, I don't know your name yet, actually. Chris, Susie, thank you for listening to my Undertale. I deeply believe you two, are the heroes of the legend. That despite whatever
Enemies you may face,
you two have the
courage
to
save the world. Delta Warriors,
please, won't you accept your
destiny.
Nah. What?
Me? Some kind of hero or something?
You've got the wrong person. But Susie, without you, the world will...
So what? If the world gets destroyed, it's none of my damn business. Might even be kind of fun, honestly.
I mean, it's nearly impossible to banish all darkness unless you set the moon alight permanently. Yeah, exactly. There's definitely something to be said for the game going for, like, a, the important thing is balance. Like, that's literally what Ralsei says. And so, if, I've seen a lot of predictions of having to seal Ralsei's fountain, and, like, all darkness being lost forever, and that's what the ending prophecy is about, and that's why Susie's so angry. But I don't know, like, if there are consequences to not having any, or having too many dark fountains, then wouldn't there also be a consequence for having none of them? I'm not sure. Yeah, Susie, without you, the world will
Burn in despair. Might even be kind of fun, honestly. Anyway, Chris, if you want to play pretend with this weirdo, stick around. I'm gonna find a way out of here.
Susie, wait! It's the lad! Ho! The heroes are already running away, and they didn't even know I was here. Is it just me, or is Paul's microphone being kind of buggy? Oh, hopefully not. Let me see here. Everything here looks fine for now, at least from what I can tell. Here, let me enable one moment. Let's see. Hopefully that's better. Let me know if that did not fix the issue.
My dad's gonna make me son of the month. Who the hell are you?
I'm
The guy you called an onion earlier.
You clowns want to steal our dark fountain, huh? And still picturing you guys as clowns.
Save the world from eternal darkness, huh? Don't try to deny it. We both know you'll go east. It's your only way home. But Lancer, won't let you go there. And I've got a flawless 2-step plan to ensure it. Step 1, I thrash you. Step 2, you get thrashed.
Yeah, it's fine now. Okay, perfect, thank you.
Nice plan, kid.
Really?
Yeah, actually. Mind if we use it on you instead?
Oh yeah, here we go. Lancer busts in. Let's go ahead and check this guy. Lancer, attack 7, defense 1. Not to call an onion a spade, but he's a spade. Not old enough to ride a motorcycle, so he set his bike on fire.
Hello, clowns. This bike is fueled by victory.
Time for the gaming.
Don't know how I got an axe, but like, that's cool.
The Onion Man, companion of the Eggman, exactly. You tell Lancer to watch out for Susie's attack. He readies himself.
I love to get thrashed. Just kidding, that's you.
Woo. Lancer switches gears randomly to appear competent. Let's compliment him. You tell Lancer you can't tell the difference between his clothes and his body. He seems flattered. His attack power went down. Oh, you make my feelings do wheelies. Sweet wheelies. There we go. And let's defend.
Ho ho ho, I'm the bad guy.
Looks like a fun stream. Okay, thank you, Blazing Arrow. Take care and enjoy, and never forget Deltarune tomorrow.
Wait a second. My bike's running out of fuel. Alright, you pugaroos. You had the luck of the draw this time, but next time the losers will be you. Haha, bye losers. I gotta get home before dinner.
Awesome. Welcome back, mysterious hooded figure. Are you two okay? Allow me to introduce myself more properly. I am...
Jeez, can you take off that hood? I can barely hear you under there.
Alright. Chapter 5 will have a cameo from Sans Undertale. I 100% agree with you. I fully believe the chapter is going to open with Sans walking into Chris's room, opening the curtains and saying it's a beautiful day outside. Hello everyone, I'm Ralte. Chris, Susie, it's ever so wonderful to meet you. I'm certain we're going to become great friends, and...
Best way to leave is east, right?
Yes, that's where we'll...
Got it. See you at school, Chris.
I can't wait from now on. Brood Remix in Chapter 5. Oh, please combine Peak with Peak, Toby. That would be so awesome. I suppose it's just the two of us then. Chris? There we go. Chris, I'm a prince, but I currently don't have any subjects. I've been waiting alone here, my whole life for you two to arrive. So I'm really happy to meet you. And I hope we can become good friends, Chris. It's Prince Noino. True. Let's try to find Susie. She must be to the southeast. You can lead the way, Chris. Fantastic.
Chris, this route to your school is pretty weird.
Hey, Chris, I really think we should catch up with Susie. We can come back here after our adventure is over, and then I can bake you a yummy cake. Awesome. Which is funny, because I remember seeing that dialogue and not even being able to imagine what that would be, and now Chapter 4 is 5 years old, and... Chapter 2 is 5 years old, and that's where that scene of, like, eating the cake took place. The progression of time is really something, huh? I'll say the Lonely Prince is now your ally. The power of fluffy boys shines within you. Come to think of it, how did Lancer get up there? I suppose he rode his bike up the side of the cliff? Clearly. Oh, Chris, it's the training dummy I made. Now seems like a great chance to prepare for the enemy. Would you like me to teach you how to fight? Sure. Okay, get ready, Chris. See that heart? That's your soul, the combination of your being. Within, it holds your will, your compassion, and the fate of the world. If it gets hit, you and your friends will lose HP. If everyone's HP reaches 0, we'll lose the battle. So please, take care to avoid the enemy's attack. Ready? Let's try dodging. Wow, so tough. Great job, Chris. You're a natural. Time Traveler Fall Theory. Yep, yeah, I'm actually here from Chapter 7, and I've just been uploading Toby's OSTs early. That's why they're so good, actually. There's no, I have 0 talent or skill whatsoever. Anyway, after the enemy attacks, it's our turn. First, I'll teach you how to fight. Though fighting is unnecessary in this world, there's no harm in a thorough lesson. Let's try fighting. Boink. Wow, Chris, that was an amazing attack. Have you done this before or something? No. Okay, let's try defending. Simply defend, and the enemy's attack will hurt you less. Not only that, but you'll also gather TP. Watch the orange big bar on the left. I'll explain it next. Let's try defending. Great job, Chris. Now that you've gathered TP, how about spending that TP on one of my spells? Because you hit the enemy enough, it got tired. Speaking of the cliffs, I'm 100% certain the chase's intended use is at the end of the knight's chasing scene. I think maybe, but I know from the metadata Black Knife was composed at the same time as the chase very likely was, and so there's a good chance that Toby was fully planning to use the chase as foreshadowing, not just of reusing songs, but as straight up just foreshadowing for who the knight is, or for what the knight is, I guess. Now, if I use my Pacify spell on it, it'll fall asleep and will win peacefully. Let's try spells. Ralsei cast Pacify. Great, Chris, we would have won the battle by now. Now I have just a little bit more to teach you. Acting. Through this, even the most violent enemies can be defeated through various acts of kindness. Chris, though it's just a dummy, why not give it a hug? Let's act. Hug Ralsei, obviously it's the correct option. You hug Ralsei. Chris? I don't think this is what you're supposed to be doing. But that was so good, I have to do it a second time. I'm sorry. You hug Ralsei. Chris? Are you trying to, ask me to give you a tutorial on hugging? Is the all-caps voice going to be used for Spamton's brackets dialogue? I have plans for Spamton. Just so you wait for Chapter 2. Tomorrow, actually. Well, I missed it, so I'm sorry. I have to hug Ralsei again. It's just it's the only option that I have, really. I've never hugged anyone before. Besides the dummy to test it out. Aw. So I don't know anything about it, sorry. Who is Spamton? I played Deltarune, but who is Spamton? I love Spamton Deltarune. He's my favorite character. I suppose you're the one teaching me. One more time. There we go. Alright. Now let's hug the dummy. Aw, that's great, Chris. Each enemy has different acts that satisfy them. When an enemy is satisfied, its name turns yellow. When that happens, you can defeat it by sparing it. If we all spare, the enemies we meet will never have to fight. Let's spare. Chris, spare the dummy. Great job, Chris. That'd be the end in a real battle. Spamton is actually Frisk Undertale reincarnated. Oh, you got me. You foiled my plans, I'm so sorry. I'm really happy I had the chance to teach you, Chris. You won. Got 0 EXP and $3. Oh, that was fun. You're a wonderful student, Chris. And, in case you ever need a refresher, I wrote a manual for you and Susie. Press C to open the menu and use it in your items. You got the manual. Yet another example of Ralsei knowing far more than he should. It's just a dummy. I also love how there was, like, it disappeared pretty fast after Chapter 2, but I do remember there was a small subset of people that were like, oh no, Ralsei doesn't have any meta-knowledge. That's just, Toby using a tutorial to explain it to the player, just like every other RPG ever. And to that I'm like, did you play Undertale? Like, do you know what Toby does with these things? Alright, let's see here. Oh my, the great doors opened? No wonder Lancer was able to come through. Chris, once we pass through this door, our adventure will really begin. A journey foretold exactly by the prophecy. But, Chris, I believe your choices are important too. This world is full of all kinds of people, Chris. Spanted is Mediton's persona, prove me wrong. Counterpoint, Tenna. In the end, how we treat them makes all the difference. So let's just try our best to get by without fighting. If we can manage to do that, I believe this tale may have a happy ending. Otherwise, I fear that you may not find the result favorable. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too much to ask? I can handle it. Chris, I knew you were a hero the moment I saw you. Let's try it best, alright? Even in Chapter 5. That's right! I remember seeing that. Yeah, the blue flowers in Chapter 5, if you invert the color values, the stem and the flower and the petals become pink and yellow. It's nuts. With the door closed behind you, your adventure will truly begin. The power of adventure shines within you. Let's see. I wonder if a special event will happen on the website when Chapter 5 releases. Well, I know that on the website, like the whole Spampton sweepstakes, how long did it take her to smile thing, that is the next communication supposedly will be the day before Chapter 5 releases. So I'll probably be able to talk about it during the Chapter 4 stream. No, Tenna is Spampton's wife. How does that make sense? The Field of Hopes and Dreams. Enemies ahead. You're gonna die. Signed, Lancer. This is a good music. Rudin drew near. Let's convince and defend. You told Rudin to quit fighting. It was utterly swayed. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Rudin is glimmering plainly. And spare. Ralsei spared Rudin. You won. Got 0 EXP and 40 dark dollars. If you're reading this, I guess you're dead. Signed, Lancer. Chris, how long did it snoo for? I love the it snoo memes so much. That cracked me up when I first saw it. Hey, don't read this sign. It's a work in progress. Signed, Lancer. One of my favorite area themes. Me too. It's already happening to me a little bit, but I fully believe that when Deltarune is completely finished, like Chapter 7, if there's a Chapter 8 or a Chapter 0, like whenever Deltarune is actually done, this area theme, Field of Hopes and Dreams, is going to make you cry. Just because, like, at the start, you know, when there was only Chapter 1, this represented the start of a brand new adventure. And, you know, it's this, like, open world of, like, you don't know what's going to happen. But now, I think it's going to be, like, you know, it's going to be, like, a callback to before everything happened. Like, the tragedy of the Roaring and Deaths. Like, before we knew any of that, this area theme was the first one there was. And I think it's legitimately going to be tear-moving when the full game is finished. Ho ho ho, if it isn't my two favorite people. Psych, you guys aren't even in my top 5. Lancer, where's Susie? You mean the purple girl? Ho ho ho. You fools, you're too late to stop me. What did you do? Ha ha ha, it was so simple. She beat me up, so I ran away. That's a bit anticlimactic. You did replace the oath. Shh, I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing. Also, low quality Ralsei, very funny. So are you just gonna stand there? I thought you would at least run to the right. Why? The purple goes over there. I mean, fair point. Alright, let's go down here. It already makes me cry. Yeah, to a degree, same. I just think it's gonna be, like, double the strength after the game's finished. These types of trees don't contain an item that can heal you. Whatever you do, don't check the tree and use C to open your menu. You got it? Signed, Lancer. So, this text box right here is the source of so much agony. Why does Lancer know this? Like, does everyone know that? Do all Darkness know this? Why do they know about the keys? Lancer, why do you hurt me in this way? There are 2 objects hanging from the tree. You got the dark candy. The changes are small enough for me to forget about them and think they don't exist. That was the full idea I had for this stream. This is officially the misinformation stream. I changed so many tiny bits of dialogue that I want to try to give everybody a Mandela effect, and you have no idea which actually real line is from Deltarune, aside from a few of the obvious ones that you've caught already. I'm gonna have so much fun with this. Hey, if you head that way, my troops will thrash you. Is that a threat? I prefer to think of it as an invitation. Ralsei, I'm sorry, I have to turn you into a marketable plushie. I too am broke. Toby Papyrus is the knight and Jockington is Death Fox. Oh wow, I can't believe Toby not Radiation Fox said that. Let's go ahead and lecture and defend. You lectured the enemies on the importance of kindness. The enemies became tired. Ugh, what? Okay. Shine, shine. There we go. Rudin is starting to fall asleep. And pacify. It's crazy how overpowered Noelle's sleep mist ability is. Like, when talking about Noelle in fights, everyone obviously talks about Snowgrave because, you know, duh. But her sleep mist ability, able to spare all pacified enemies at once, was such a nice part of Chapter 2. I think Darkness have some meta-knowledge, but they don't fully understand. Ralsei probably knows most, but still not enough to catch on that nothing is real. That's an interesting theory. I like that. We'll see what happens, but probably the most obvious example for me is Ralsei fully turning around to look all the way behind him in Chapter 3, when he thinks that Chris is controlling Susie, or that we're controlling Susie. So I'm really interested to see how much of this game is... I think the whole game is meta, but how much of it they realize is meta, because I think we'll find out about that. Paul Tarsus normal stream. See, exactly, Punch, you understand. Mamma mia, I'm a top shift. My latest cake worked me to exhaustion. So I took a little nap, but mamma mia, a scary noise woke me up. A beast was hunched on the table, eating at the cake like an animal. I spritzed it with water, and it hissed and ran off, but my wonderful cake is... Aw, Chris, that sounds like Susie. We must be going the right way. Let's try to keep her out of any more trouble. The remainders of the cake are still smoldering. Take a piece? Of course. The broken cake was added to your key items. Get dodged, idiot. Alright, Dark Candy, and... Dark Candy, nice. Chapter 3, I think, was supposed to tell you about Snowgrave. Yeah, exactly. I think people figured out that's why it's on the website. It had just as large a letter as I think Chapter 2, but it didn't have a. But it was like super faded. How long did this take to make? Too long. I will say getting the audio set up was easily the hardest part because I had no idea how to do that. Because I'm currently routing this through FL Studio. And what you're seeing on screen is not the audio that's being captured. This is being routed through FL Studio as well as my microphone, which allows me to do the various vocal effects like this. And so, setting up the audio for the stream took way longer than modding this version of the game. I will say that much. Maze of Death. Behold, the Maze of Death. Prepare to get lost, clowns. Signed, Lancer. Feeling lost yet? You must be utterly helpless among these twists and turns. Ralsei may be under the impression that only the dark worlds are fully fake, which increases his nothing matters personality when it comes to darkness. That gives me a really interesting idea. What if Ralsei were to find out that the light world is fake as well? Like, you know, say Ralsei knew the entirety of Molly's device theory, for example, right? In that case, would he be just as willing to kill, Asgore as he would be to kill the Gerson's statue thing from Chapter 4? What if Ralsei is what kills Asgore? Or kills, like, some really important Lightner? Wouldn't that be fascinating? Your sense of direction won't save you now, signed Lancer. How did y'all forget when Susie said, oh, my full name is Susie Gaster? I love that moment of Chapter 7. It's some sort of enemy. Looks like they got clobbered. Hey, wait, where am I? Help, somebody help, I'm lost. Signed Lancer. One of the most important items in the game right here. You open the treasure chest, inside was white ribbon. You put white ribbon in your armors. That ribbon is armor, Chris. It increases defense. FL Studio saves the day again. Exactly, exactly. Why don't you try wearing it in the equipment menu? I think it'd look great on you. Who should we put this on? Let's see. Defense up to 4. Defense up to 4. I think Ralsei needs to be cuter. I think that's the objectively correct option. I'm sorry, Ralsei, but this must be done. Chris, you're giving it to me? Well, does it look pretty? Yes, it does. I mean, I can't see it, but I know for a fact it does. Imagine seeing Ralsei unlocked Incinerate in Chapter 5 Weird... Oh no. Whoa, wait a minute. Even if you're my enemy, I gotta warn ya. A purple beast is roaming, clobbering anyone who dares block her way. We don't even like fighting. The king left us no choice. Oh, Chris, we need to stop Susie, quick. I wonder if every time a character speaks in caps, they're just screaming at the top of their lungs. I know Spamton is, that's for sure. Hey, don't look, this site's private, signed Lancer. Oh, it's just this way, signed Lancer. Well done, buddy. I love that moment in Chapter 7. Larper, that happened in Chapter 4 when you leave Noelle's house and Asgore brings up her last name while scarfing down food. You know, that's totally true. I love that moment when Asgore was like, "Oh yeah, Miss Gaster, would you like to finish off the tray of food here?" And then Susie went full on dinosaur mode. Ho, you survived the maze, but don't count your blessings before they hatch. Let's see how you fare against this team. Here we go. 3 Hathies blocked the way. X Flatter. You ordered Ralsei to flatter all the enemies. Out of anyone, I'm glad we randomly encountered all of you, he says in a scripted cutscene. Or I guess a scripted battle. Hey, why aren't you guys thrashed? You're totally outnumbered. You made a team purely out of support enemies. Their bullet patterns aren't balanced at all. It's like a dinner made out of 3 glasses of milk. And that's, unusual somehow? Why don't we talk about this after the battle? It's pretty weird Chris has a magic stat. You're gonna have swoon or something. I mean, depending on what you feel about Chris and the Knight being related, you could say it's already happened. Hathie's body beats audibly. Spare... There we go. Chris spared Hathie. Alright. Every time someone plays Deltarune for the first time, I love seeing them get got with that attack right there. Because the attack when there's all 3 of them is so easy. Very funny. The roaring fraud when he gets beat up by a bunch of kids. I cast the Nike logo of doom and despair. Yeah, exactly. Great job, Chris. We earned 0 EXP and 98 Dark Dollars. Speaking of which, that was so fun when I made the I won't say too much in case anyone hasn't seen it, but when I made a certain rip involving the Knight, I actually used the Nike logo, and there were a ton of comments about that, which is so funny to do. Sweet, how much do I get? You lost, Lancer. You don't get any. Oh, can I have some of yours? No. Fine, later, losers. How do you get good with FL Studio and music and stuff like that? Honestly, I know it's the boring answer everyone gives, but the answer really is just do it so much all the time, constantly, nonstop. If you if you keep doing it, it is impossible for you not to get better. You will guaranteed get better at music if you just do it. Just do it all the time, constantly, don't stop doing it. Even if you think you're bad, just keep doing it. No excuses, just keep doing it, and you will get better. That is probably the best advice that I can give. And if you're like me and you're able to, and you love the process of doing it, then it's a fun thing. That means you get better as you do it, and it's just it's such a rewarding experience if you just keep it up and never stop doing it. That's the best advice I can give. So, I thought you were running away. Yeah, I finished. When does Motormouth Mike show up? He's already here, don't you see him? Over there in the top left. Oh, just off screen. Oh, you just missed him, I'm so sorry. Susie moment. Thanks, those orphans won't stand a chance anymore.
Open up, you stupid door.
Is this normal Deltarune? I wonder.
Oh great, it's you guys.
Susie, we were ever so worried about you. How'd you get past those spikes before? And by the way, yes, this is completely normal Deltarune. There's nothing weird going on around here.
Walk through them, but the store sucks.
Aw, don't worry, Susie. It'll open after we solve the puzzle over there.
Nice. Tell me when you finish it.
Susie, we need you to finish it. Sometimes
Proceeding.
we'll take all three of us. Furthermore, only Chris can seal the Dark Fountain. So if you don't accompany us, you won't make it home.
So you're saying I have to stick with you guys?
Yep, looks more normal than usual. See, exactly, you understand. Thank you. It's great music advice. Probably gonna go work on my field of pink and gold interpretation. Do it! Do it! You have, what is that? Just under a week before the new chapter releases, so go for it.
Let's just get this over with.
Yahoo! Susie's back on the team. Cue the fanfare.
Susie.
Oh, wait. Must add effects.
Susie joined the party. Susie follows at a distance such that no one can tell she's associated.
Excellent. And there we go. Alright, here, and boink. Ah, come on. Don't tell me. There we go. Sounds like a door opened. We've never taken any sort of odd path or unusual journey. Where'd you get the impression that we would take any sort of weird route here? Delightful. Will you play Deltarune? Maybe one day. I saw the demo, but I didn't really get into it, sorry. Oh, Chris, I just realized Susie missed the tutorial. Next battle, we should show her how to act. I think she might really enjoy that. C-Round attacked violently. You recall Rousey's advice to include Susie in an act. Well, unfortunately, I have to warn first. You warned C-Round about Susie. It barely seems cognizant of what that means.
Hey, wait, why the hell are you giving the enemy advice?
So we don't accidentally hurt it?
Hurting it's the point, you moron. It attacked us, so it dies. Simple, right?
But, Susie, what if the enemy might be, nice?
Okay, yeah, there's a word for that.
Oh? What is it?
Striking first.
I love its running away animation. I think people thought it was unused for a while.
Oh, you idiots, it got away.
Wow, that was close, Chris. Maybe I should talk to her. You won, got 0 EXP and 0 Dark Dollars. Hehe, I sneaked by and made a sign. So signed, Lancer. Susie, I suppose you missed what I said earlier. As heroes, we have the power to make a peaceful future. So, from now on, reference?
Chapter 4? From now on?
From now on, let's try to avoid fighting, okay? What if you just took it easy on them? If you weaken an enemy, I can use my Pacify spell, which can put exhausted people to sleep.
Ugh, yeah, Utakane is already doing that.
Well, just think about it. We might have to warn enemies about her, Chris. Let's go ahead and save. Susie the Violet Tormentor is now your ally. Yeah, let's go here.
Hey kid, you want to buy a tutorial? It's only $50 Dark Dollars.
Nah.
Did I say 50? Well, we just went on sale. 20 Dark Dollars.
No.
One $1. Only $1. Please, I need this right now.
Okay, fine.
Really? You changed your mind? Right this way, gentlemen.
It's not normal Deltarune. Deltarune, I love it.
We're sorry, we're normally puzzle guys, but we've been forced to do tutorials just to make ends meet. And when the king got power, he fired everyone and replaced all puzzle makers with him. Rules Card, Lord of the Puzzles. Be careful.
I'm TP Master. Ask me about TPs. What's TP? TP? What's TP? That's what lets you cast spells, see? When you see that orange bar, cast some spells when it's filled up far. TP, it's quite a caper. TP stands for toilet paper. No, it stands for tension points. Still the best Ralsei Talk sprite of all time. From now on, Battle 2, the music will, Battle 3, the absolute Battle 4, peak Battle 5. Absolute cinema. What? Really? Gaining TP. You get TP when you defend. Protector protect yourself, then cast spells, friend. You also get TP by getting close to bullets. Look for the hard outline when you get close to bullets.
You rhyme bullets with bullets.
Because it's important. Actually, Deltarune will have 10 chapters. I remember seeing the Half-Bred Chaos video on that. Very interesting, if true. Here we go. I'm TP Master. TP only lasts inside a fight. Once you win, it's out of sight. Having extra feels unbearable. No point in saving, it's straight up terrible. But leftover TP turns into extra money at the end of battle. You mean the hell we should have been using one square? Ralsei Master, ask me about Ralsei's. Ralsei's spells called Pacify, used on babies before they cry. What? It simply removes a tired enemy from combat. What if you're fighting a baby? Alright, fact. Ralsei loves when you give us money. He will hug you and call you honey. Hey, that's not true. You don't need money to get me to do that. Ralsei has a spell that heals, dude. Why use that when you can eat food? Because you won't have to use up an item? I could have avoided all those empty calories! I'm Susie Master. Ask me about Susie's. When Chris uses warning, Susie can't hit, so make sure to...
So there's no reason to use it.
I love how despite Ralsei trying to go along with everything, Susie is actually the one that rhymes. Unless you want it not to hurt.
So there's no reason.
Let's see. Obviously I'm super hyped for Chapter 5, and I love how early it's being released. A little annoyed it's coming out so early. Figured late 2026 would be the second half, because of now all the songs you wanted to make would have to be rushed or not happen. Yeah, I totally get that. There's so many more rips that I could have made of Chapters 3 and 4, even if Toby didn't release Chapter 5 for, like, another year. There's so many possible combos, but honestly, I'm just excited for more Deltarune. Like, this is my favorite game of all time, and so I'm certainly not going to complain about getting more of it. Susie loves when you give us money. She will...
Nope, don't care.
Did I say something funny? Susie always attacks the foe on top. She'll smash them with a crush and chop. She always strikes at the first thing she sees. Oh no, she's looking at me! There we go. I'm Chris Master. Ask me about Chris's. When HP goes negative, your friends fall down, but bringing them back is easy town. Plain foods and spells work like a charm, and with a mint, you can cure all harm. Reference to the knife fight. Even normal items and spells can revive people, huh? Unless you're at, like, negative 999 HP, but who would be at that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fact. It's a good idea to give us bucks. It'll make you happy and fill you with lux. Over there is our donation hole. We had a box, but it got stole. If you only act, you might start to think, what about the guy with the scarf in pink? If you know acting will make the enemy friendly, then you can ask me to spare on the same turn. Or cast Pacify if you know they'll get tired. If you plan ahead, a lot can happen in one turn. Hey, who's the master here? Me or you? I think it's Ralsei, dude, sorry. Whole goals. $1, monthly tutorials weekly. $10, weekly tutorials monthly. $100, stop making tutorials. Donation hole. If you like our tutorials, please throw your money into a hole. You put $1 in the hole became full. Excellent.
The king didn't even give us severance pay. His son just gave us all beanies. Itchy beanies.
Alright. Time for peak.
Welcome, travelers. The name's Shom, pronounced Shom. And this is my little shop. Over the years, I've collected odds and ends. Of course, I've no attachment to any of it. Just a hobby of mine. Around here, you learn to find ways to pass the time. Or go mad like everyone else. Don't have anything better to do. Long ago, the darkness lived in harmony with the lightness. They were like gods to us, our protectors, our creators, those who gave us purpose. And one day, we were all locked in this prison, and the lightness have never returned. Embittered, the king took up arms and aimed to take revenge on the lightness that left us behind. Of course, even among his troops, some still distantly hope that the lightness will return.
Why do you have the perfect... Oh, thank you, that's so nice, I really appreciate that.
Historically, this land was ruled by the four kings, from Card Castle to the east. But recently, a strange knight appeared, and the 3 of the kings were locked away. The remaining king put him and his strange son into power. His land hasn't seen this much chaos since... well, you don't need to know about that. So, you are the heroes who are going to seal our fountain? Good luck. Makes no difference to me. Neither light nor dark are the future for a darker in my condition.
What a delightful character. Let's go ahead and... we already got enough dark candies, so I'll get a... let's do amber cards, and that'll be it for... Actually, can we sell anything? Let's see. No. Sell weapons, nope. And no. Okay, perfect.
See you again, or not. Haha.
Alright, there we go. Let's go ahead and equip these amber cards. So, you get an amber card, and you get an amber card. Excellent. Susie, the Violet Tormentor, is now your ally. There we go. Mysterious door. It's a lone door frame, but for some reason, you can't see through it. This has to pay off somehow, right? Like, we all agree, this is... Like, something's gonna happen with this, right? Where it's explained, or we can find out why Toby put Sans' door as the way to travel around in the Dark World. Like, that has to pay off somehow, right? I don't know. We'll see.
Well, flip my flapjacks. The clowns are back in town. Well, bad news. Since you last saw me several minutes ago, I've created a brand new fighting team ready to stop you. Not even the purple girl can stop me now. Ho ho ho. Are you ready to be... Stop. Stop talking. Ho ho ho. What is that? Why are you saying that? Ho ho ho. It's my evil laugh. It's scary, right? You sound like baby Santa Claus. You mean in a badass way? Shut up. You really think you know how to be scary?
It's super trippy hearing both your rip and the original Field of Hopes and Dreams. I have a recreation. Yup. That is still one of my favorite Field of Hopes and Dreams rips that I've ever made. Like, it's a little bit outdated. Like, I could do it better now if I were doing it for the first time. But it's like Azrael's melodies just work so well with it. I'm really happy with how it turned out. I think it was my number 1 in my best of 2024 video that I did. I think that took the number 1 spot.
Wrong. Man, wanna be tough guys like you really pissed me off. Face it, you wouldn't know scary if it picked you up and bit your face off.
That's not true.
Oh, really? Then why don't we prove it? We'll start with the part where your face gets bit off.
Oh, okay, I get it. Thank you, Purple Girl.
What?
Thanks, it was kind of you. To teach me how to be scary with an evil laugh.
Hey, I wasn't...
And now... you're gonna be thrashed. Merry Christmas! Which turns out was foreshadowing for Noel holiday and just that whole thing.
I guess that's kind of an improvement.
Abortive Jigsaws blocked the way. Let's go ahead and warn. You and Ralsei warned the enemies about Susie. Everyone went on guard. Hurting people is cool. Fighting? I love fighting. Put up your dukes. There we go. Alright. Jigsaw is wishing it could quit its job. Let's befriend, and let's spare. You barely lifted a finger, and... Alright, you win. Let's be friends. Ralsei spared Jigsaw. Field of Schmoes and Daves, yep. I always wanted a friend just like you. I'm being greedy. Jigsaw is pretending to march. There we go, and there we go. Chris spared, Ralsei spared, and battle over. Yeah, Lantern has the determination motif. Yeah, it's real interesting. I wonder if Asgore is still going to have the determination motif in Chapter 5. That'll be interesting to see. Oh, look, Chris, another puzzle.
Oh no.
Let's read the instructions. Huh? The instructions are vandalized. It says, "Thou's fools that will never figure it out now." Ruining instructions, that's definitely against the rules. Then it says, "P.S. I make my own rules, RK."
Well, that explains that. Why don't we just climb over this spiked fence?
Because then we get impaled and die?
Cool, I'll work on that and you do the puzzle.
Try your best, Chris. And before we actually finish these, I want to talk to him. It should be simple, Chris. Press the boxes under the switches with Z.
Wait, who the hell's Z? Or you can just, use your hands.
Also notice, Ralsei's sprite moves in the overworld when he talks here. And then when Susie talks, Ralsei's sprite still moves. Pretty sure that's a coding mistake.
Don't look at me, Chris. Puzzles are your job. Along with everything else I don't want to do. Don't look at me.
Alright, here. Great job, Chris. I think you're onto something.
Hey, Chris, give up whenever you feel like. It's all good.
Woohoo! You did it, Chris. Great job.
Damn, didn't get to impale myself. Oh well. Come on, chumps.
Block's costume. That's coming in Chapter 2. Just be patient. The most cornplate comment ever, but the fence spikes are spade shaped. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright. Let's go here. Actually, can I look at this? The puzzle description has been smashed and graffitied. But the graffiti is written in overwrought Gothic calligraphy. Yep. I'm trying to remember, here. Someone put in, can someone remind me what the, order for this is? I want to put it in now just so we, can grab it quicker. From the bottom, the order of our rooms in Card Castle. Of course, if you haven't been there, you won't know it. Audio's starting to crackle. Okay, thank you. 1 second. Let me see if I can fix that. Hopefully that should be better. Yeah, looks like I just got to reset it every so often. Let me know if that's better. Diamond, Heart, Club, Spade. Okay, thank you. Diamond. Oh, I did that wrong. There we go. Nice, thank you. You open the treasure chest, inside was Broken Key C. You put Broken Key C in your items. Fantastic. Once again, Clippy is extremely helpful. Various guys appeared. Warning. Smells like a soft kiss. X flatter. There we go. We don't need EXP, just countering your smile is reward enough. Face my diamond cutter. There we go. Spare and spare. Where are we going? There we go. Spare and defend. Epic. Seems Lantern is a Rude Buster remix which contains determination because Rude Buster has determination. Interesting. That's totally possible. I think if a song contains a motif and Toby references that song in another song, if he decides to keep that motif, I think it's pretty much always going to be on purpose. But of course we won't know until the game's over. When you step into the light, you'll return to where you were before. There we go. Alright. Can we do it? No, we cannot. I know speedrunners can get through that room without triggering anything, but I don't know how to. Alrighty. Pomnin seems hypnotized by your idle animation. Let's do lullaby. Pomnin fell asleep. Susie fell asleep. Oh, take care, Ryan. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. There we go. Awesome. I forgot the word determination. I had a panic attack when I realized what word she was looking for. That's funny. And then pacify you. Awesome. Okay, cool. There we go. All right. Here we go. Yep. So you've begun to cross the Great Board, the halfway point to our castle. Impressive. So it's a shame you won't make it a step further, because my guys are about to smash you into blood. Lots of blood, splooshing blood, very gross and bad. I love the random lightning. It's so funny. Hey, Purple Girl, was that scarier?
Why are you asking me?
Because you're really cool at being terrifying. I want to be as scary as you.
You want to be like me?
Yeah.
Well, that's stupid. But, the new laugh isn't as awful. And saying you turn us into blood is cool. What the hell's up with the bucket, though? It's time to
It's to put the blood in.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to make a mess. Anyway, thanks for your feedback. I'm really feeling scary. Paul, don't read this message. Oh, okay. Well, read the message then. I definitely saw nothing about it.
No problem, I guess. Haha. So, are your guys gonna attack us, or...?
Oh, yeah. I was so excited I forgot to bring any guys. But next time, it'll be the end for... Hey, I've just been calling you guys clowns. Does your team have an official name or something? Oh, Chris, we should come up with a name.
No, we shouldn't.
Then it's decided. Everyone puts a name in the bucket. Alright, everyone put in their entries. New person, you can choose, since you look like you don't care. What are we feeling? I think this is... I'll give you guys a second to say if you want a particular one. I'm leaning towards crumpled paper, because it's, in my opinion, the funniest option. Let's see. Alright, let's go for crumpled paper. You take the crumpled up piece of paper. You open it up. Okay, and your name is? I don't think I'm allowed to say this one.
It's pronounced the Squad.
Whoa, I'm not allowed to say tier 2 swear words. Wow, you three's collective dad must be very cool. Could we perhaps consider a different name?
Ralsei, you don't have to be in our squad.
Yeah, how about I be in the squad and you be a bad guy? Here, call up my dad. Tell him he has a new son. One that has to take a shower every time he reads a swear word. Okay, fine. We can keep the name. I just won't say it. Ha, me too. See you later, losers. It's shower time. Wonderful, Lancer. Thank you so much. The power of the squad shines within you. Delightful. Alright, complex pattern activate. There we go. By the way, just so you know, if I had more time, I would have figured out how to program it so that Ralsei would actually be the one that activates the teleportation, and Chris can stand on them just fine. I could not figure out how to get that working, but just know I wanted to do that. Alright, here we go. Whoa, I did it! Yes! Okay, wonderful.
Whoa there, horsey. Bondmen are scary, but all they're doing is following the king. Us on the board used to have our own boss. Those were peaceful times. But now, even the boss has been reduced to the king's peon. My name, Mr. Elegance. And these are my nostrils, not my eyes. Can still see out of them, though. Fear not. We, unlike the simple pondmen, possess full faculty over our actions. I, Mr. Society, am far too intelligent to ever bow down to such a tyrant. Unless he asks me. He's very scary, you see. What? You think you possess the power to topple that brute? Yes, yes, I'm sure everyone will support you. Go for it. Just as long as I don't have to participate. Excellent. Here we go. Ho ho ho, well, step on my boots. If it isn't the name I'm not allowed to say. You boys or girls had better turn back while you can. Lancer, what is it this time? Ho ho ho, I'm simply warning you. Reminds me of that one kid, what was his name? Mr. Generosity? Oh yeah, Mr. Generosity, I loved that guy. Too bad we only saw him in Chapter 3, though. I wish I could have seen him more, but he wasn't before or after. Something extremely dangerous is lying ahead. Ho-ho, it's actually really inconvenient. Haha, I can't go home at all because I'm so scared. What is it? Oh, hey, little guy. That's what you're afraid of? Wow, Purple Girl, you aren't scared? Why would I be? What's it gonna do? Well, normally... It crushes people to death, I think. I love this song so much. I'm glad we get to hear it twice in Chapter 1. I wish we could hear it more in the later chapters, or a remix of it or something, because this is such a solid piece of music. Let's go ahead and warn. But didn't seem to understand. Once again, Toby's fascination with legs on full display here. Let's go ahead and check. And... spare. K-round, attack 9, defense 3, check. That's chess, not checkers. Or I'll say spared K-round, but its name wasn't yellow. Stars. Who needs arms with legs like these? So true. Let's see here. Checkers. There we go. That's better. K-round felt stressed out and attacked. K-round practiced self-care. K-round's HP and attack went up. Susie, stop attacking it. You're making it stronger. It's as if the checkers piece is doing a dance of some sort. It's like some king of checkers dance. Psh, let her think I'm afraid? No way. I remember I got stuck on this fight because I only kept attacking. Are you Susie in real life? Deep bow. K-round bowed back. Its crown loosened. That's it, Chris. If we can get its crown off, we should turn it back into a little guy. Susie, help us bow at it. Nah, his crown will come off when I smash this guy to the ground. Thank you, Susie. Very cool. Nice. The crown is 20% loose. Deep bow. The crown is 40% loose. Big stomps. The crown is 60% loose. Yeah, I mean, Lancer was terrified of this guy for good reason. I mean, Susie being brave in the face of such danger is nigh incomprehensible. There we go. The crown is 80% loose. And there we go. There she blows. Excellent. We did it? Wow, you clowns really are heroes. You saved the next 20 minutes of my life. Yeah, I am pretty great, huh? Susie? Not to downplay your contributions, but you didn't actually help at all. You only made everything worse by attacking it. If you had just acted nice to it in the first place, we could have avoided that entire battle. Huh? Are you for real? That thing was bloodthirsty. The only thing keeping it at bay was my axe.
And my bow. But, earlier you terrorized those troops.
Those guys were enemies. They're for terrorizing.
Yeah, she's right. And before that, you ate an innocent person's cake. Old Susie would crumble in the presence of the water cooler. So true. So true.
Cakes are also my enemy.
Susie, whether you like it or not, you're a hero. One with the power to bring peace to the future. Could you please start acting like one?
Yeah, when you lay it out like that. I've been a pretty bad hero, haven't I? Alright, Ralsei, you got it. I'll change my ways. From now on, I won't be such a rotten hero anymore. I'll just be one of the bad guys instead.
Really? You're gonna be on my team?
Yeah, sounds way easier, honestly.
Susie, you can't just say perchance. Quiet, toothpaste boy. Susie is my comrade now.
Cakes are a worthy enemy. I completely agree. You have to destroy all of them. It's on sight, really. Ha! Huh. Yeah, toothpaste boy.
We're gonna have monogram check jackets.
Yeah.
And sleepovers where we tell each other secrets.
Yeah? Anyway, see you guys never.
Ha! If you can even last that long. If Chapter 1 gets a second Sanctuary Dark World, that crown would be a reoccurring enemy. I like that idea. Oh, that'd be fun. It'd be like the second Sanctuary equivalent of Rules, where it has just like this superiority complex. Perhaps I shouldn't have been so hard on her.
But I just worry that if Susie is too eager to fight, then...
Oh, why was I reading that in Susie's voice? If Susie's too eager to fight, then... Well, let's just be kind to her, okay, Chris? I'm sure Susie will come around soon. Except for Ralsei cakes. Ralsei cakes are awesome. True, they still need to be destroyed on sight, but it's like destroyed in a positive way. You know, positive connotations here. Let's see. The blocky foliage grows thick above your head. The power of the forest shines within you.
Hey, kid, we managed to fix up this old thingamajig for you. It's some kind of door. It can take you any place in the world that you want. As long as it's one of 2 locations. Anywho, we'll keep working on it. Anything to help you out, kid.
Whoa there, horsey. Mr. Society and the puzzle guy fixing that door. Since it was just the 3 of us, it should work without any issues. Anyhow, hoping it helps you deal with the king. I think we're good for now, actually. Amazingly, you are already there. Bonnet. Rabbit slithered in the way. Blow on and spare. Wonderful. There we go. Well, hello there. Susie, Lancer.
Huh.
Well, if it isn't the so-called heroes.
Are you finally ready to see what happens?
When you try to act soft.
Against a team that crushes anyone in their way?
Dark Jack Lancer.
Violet Axe Susie.
Together we are... the Dark Squad. So what's your, evil plan?
Huh? Dude, we just formed our team. We haven't done anything past our intro yet.
Have a little patience, please. Oh, sorry. We're, looking forward to the rest?
Well, you won't have to look forward for long.
Starting now, we're gonna work ceaselessly.
Unstoppably.
To make an evil plan to thrash you clowns.
Watch your backs.
And your fronts. Amazing. If you don't mind me asking, what time zone are you in? I am PST, or I guess PT right now, because daylight savings is weird. But I tried to give as many, I tried to give a nice variety of options when I mentioned the various stream times, because I know that I am not the only time zone in the world. Paul, are you secretly Toby Fox? Is this widely known and not secret at all? I am definitely not Toby. I am not an alt account of Toby, and for legal reasons, I'm going to say I am not Toby Fox. Am I Radiation Fox? That remains to be seen, but I am definitely not Toby. Trust. Don't mind me, I'm on break. Say, help me, I need to get something for my friend Clover's birthday. Her only interests are sports, cute boys, and trees. Valid, honestly. Maybe I'll just get her a card. And where is the jump scare? There is the jump scare. How's the evil scheming going?
Huh? Oh, that? We got bored, so we're having a snack.
I see.
Come on, all I ate for breakfast was chalk.
And I didn't eat anything. Sorry, what are you up to exactly? Just a daily treasure I hid in the stump's orifice. And that is... Feast for yourself, my main man. Chris, do you want to, try it? Are you Robert Fox? It is so funny to me that technically you could call Toby Bob, and it would be correct. You could call him Bobby Fox, and that would be completely accurate. But no, definitely not. Do not look into this any further. There is no secret whatsoever in examining the truth of whether or not I am Tobias Foxington III. Let's see. Are you Tobias Fox or Tobias from the amazing world of Gumball? Oh, you got me. You got me. I am just as not real as Rosse is. It's true. Let's try it. There's a honey pot of salsa inside the stump. You ate some salsa. It recovered something. Not HP, just something.
Hey, what's in this?
I don't know.
My power's lowered by my hunger right now. But once I eat something, you really shouldn't have pissed me off, man.
It's shouldn't of. Silence, you sweet basket of eggs. Our dark energy mends the rules of grammar.
Yeah, egg boy.
It's a stump with some kind of dinner hole in it. Well, has everyone had enough?
Constantly.
Da-da-da. Alright.
You folks look like heroes. Take the scarf from this chest and defeat the king. Besides, it's old, ragged, and doesn't fit me anymore. That's whatever chests are for. It's kind of a hand-me-down situation in there.
Tobias Radiation Foxworthington, irritating canine dog of an annoying variety. See, you get it. Paul, instead of not saying the... Oh, I see. Yeah, I wanted to set that up and was planning to do so, but I literally ran out of time in order to start the stream somewhat on time. But that was 100% a bit I was planning to do. Maybe I'll have time to set it up for tomorrow. I'm just a little ball. I don't want to discuss anything. You open the treasure chest. Inside was Ragger. You put Ragger in your weapons. We need a mod with all your rips as part of the game. You can actually do that. It's not super hard. You just, as long as you name the file the same thing, like, muse_night or something, then you just swap it out in the game files and it works. It's so easy. Anyone can do it. The harder part was changing all the text, but,
Then add a mustache over there.
Hee hee, like this?
Haha, yeah, that's perfect.
How's the scheming going along, you two?
Hey, don't look. Spoilers, dude. This is like Chapter 5 stuff on here. You can't look at that.
Well, look who it is. The sweet little peas we love to see.
Hey, watch your language.
Oh, sorry. Caesar's trying to get me to swear more. If Ragger is so good, why isn't there a Ragger 2?
Does he know? Does he know?
There we go. Have you ever submitted rips to Steve Gunner? I did once or twice. None of them got accepted, but when I was first starting my channel and I wasn't taking it super seriously, I did send a few rips to Siva Gunner because, I figured that's just kind of what you were supposed to do. But then I started uploading them myself and I was like, oh, well, this is way better because I don't have to wait 6 months for something to maybe get accepted. Full respect to anyone that does submit to Siva Gunner. It's an amazing channel and I listen to them all the time. But I found that I had a lot more fun putting out stuff on my own.
Thanks for doing the puzzles for us, losers.
Haha, thank you so much, losers. We were having trouble. Are you excited for Super Saiyan Newbert? Yes, I am so curious what that's going to be. Because Newbert was, what was it? He gave the little ball creature hair of their own. And so now Newbert's going to get hair? This is going to be peak on top of peak. Toby Cream famously seen in the image where he's covered in foxes. Yep, exactly. Let's see here. what is it? Spade, diamond, club. Perfect. So, gonna go here. And, got it. Bow bow, break the box for a bracelet. Bow bow, it will boost your defense. The king wants to eliminate lightners, but we didn't agree with that. We escaped, but the others were arrested. Don't worry about talking to my associate here. Whenever Bow Bow talks, she always goes on and 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 on. Bracelets are my favorite. So amazing. Glad you decided to do your own stuff with rips. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I this last year I found a huge love for making visuals to go with the rips specifically. Like, if you look at the Chapter 2 era, I kind of just did what I felt like I had to make visuals, and I did that all in like a video editor, and it was really annoying because video editors do not like working with pixel art. But I absolutely love the stuff in GameMaker I've gotten to do. It's so fun programming that. I really found a love for that over this last year. And yes, Connor's Family Rune series is absolutely incredible. I think I've commented on a few of them. But yeah, I love the I love Connor's stuff. I think PTV World has overtaken the original TV World in my mind as the quote-unquote correct one. Yeah, Connor's stuff is amazing. Inside of his dice brace, you put the dice brace in your armors. All right, let's go ahead and equip some stuff now. There. And I think Ralsei needs more defense. There we go. It says friendship. Yeah, that's good. Your queen dialogue is uncannily spot on. Thank you. I used to talk like Queen all the time when Chapter 2 first came out, and so I have a lot of practice. That was very cringe at first, I'll put it that way. Yeah, pixel art is really cool, but a lot of modern programs assume that pixels equal bad, and so they try to do all that fancy upscaling and stuff that just never looks good. Huh? Symbol puzzle? Why should we care? None of the symbols are clubs. It's downright insulting. Simple puzzle. All the symbols were different, I think. You can, still see the colors they were, too. Sorry, I can't be any more help. Let's see, first symbol is a heart. So then, and then the symbols were clubs. So it's going to be heart, diamond. Let's see. Oh, no, I got it. I think it's this way, right? Oh, no, I did it wrong. There we go. And then boink, boink. There it is. Battle against a true chicken lyrics. Yep. Yeah, the Roaring Knight one, the Black Knife one, was unbelievable levels of effort. Just so cool. Hey, it's my birthday today. And didn't even say hello? That's fine, actually. Stop and say hi, folks. Shut up, they don't deserve us. Hey, calm down, you two. Let's celebrate my birthday. Yeah, get ready to hurt. Oh, I'm sorry about this. I can only imagine a universe where something like PTV Merge existed. Tennis-Shot, PTV Time, and Big Merge. That would be interesting. That'd be really interesting. Yeah, Tennis-Shot did way better than I ever expected. I'm so glad people enjoyed that. Let's see. Sports, cute boys, and trees. So, let's talk trees. Oh, actually, no. We're gonna do boys first. What kind of boys do you like? Cute ones. Nice ones. None. I mean, all. Seems like Clover enjoyed talking about that. Glasses are cute, I think. Fluffy glasses, that's it. Him? Or, sure. Clover is whispering about cute boys. I love how there was a solid, 6-month period, and I think it's to some degree true now, that Clover from Undertale Yellow just completely eclipsed the character of Clover from Deltarune, to the point where some people were like, wait, there's a character called Clover in Deltarune? It's like, yes, they were around first. Sports. Oh, I love you too. I want to eat a football. Sports, my favorite food. Clover enjoyed talking about that. There we go. Got a banger idea. Glacier, but it's wholesome instead of disturbing. I think we're going to see a lot more with Glacier in the coming chapters. I don't know what yet, but there's definitely more to Glacier that Toby has in store for us. So trees, and then we spare. And yes, I did see that we can use the... I do know we can use the manual twice, but I wanted to talk about sports, definitely, and trees. Nothing else, for sure. There's nothing else that I wanted to talk about. Confirmed. Gotta leave to work on Field of Pink and Gold. Nice. Thanks for stopping by, Kirby. Hugely appreciated, and I'm glad you enjoyed. Hopefully I'll see you for Chapter 2 and beyond. Bakestale stands quietly. I wonder if Toby will reference Clover in Chapter 5 with the colored flowers. Maybe. I could totally see it. Because I think Toby reached out and worked with some of the Undertale Yellow devs for the 10th anniversary stream, right? Let's see. Interested in a Choco Diamond? All proceeds go to Root and Relief Funds. Sure. And yes. And maybe interest you in a Lancer cookie? All proceeds go to kicking your ass. It's a mere $40.
Thanks.
The Lancer cookie was added to your items.
For getting cheated by us.
Clover still solos lately, though. Undertale Yellow's on the upswing. I mean, you're not wrong. It's popular for a reason. For anyone that hasn't seen it, I won't spoil anything, but the neutral route is just completely blew my expectations out of the water. I was so surprised by everything in that. Now we may fund our illicit plans.
Alright, so how should we split this jelly donut?
I'll take the blood and you take the skin. If I may ask, how does a donut fit into your plan? All real plans allocate for delicious treats.
Sounds like you need to go to plan school, Dr. Toothpaste.
Oh, yes. Earn a second doctorate, smart genius. Am I being made fun of? I'm afraid you are, sir.
Hey, how about we just split it in half?
Yes, a wonderfully new evil idea. Innovation is the spice of vice. Good stuff. Now, it is time for absolute comedy.
Well, I am the Smith Malleus. I can fix anything. Weapons, armor. I can even fix you. Well, what will it be?
Clover Undertale Yellow actually predates Clover Deltarune since Undertale Yellow's demo released in 2016, while Deltarune Chapter 1 in 2018. That is true. I was thinking about full releases, because that is when most people found out about Undertale Yellow, including people that aren't super hardcore Undertale fans. But that is true, that we knew about Clover Undertale Yellow first, before the Deltarune variant. Fix us.
Your body is a weapon too. You must take care of it from time to time. Ha! Let's feel my technique.
Amazing. Somehow everyone's HP was restored.
Well, don't you feel better after a nice massage? Ha!
Let's go ahead and fix item.
That cake is seething with energy. You must let me fix it. Ha! Let's feel my technique.
The broken cake was fixed beyond recognition. The broken cake became the top cake.
This is truly a tremendous cake. Use its power wisely.
That I shall. Time to take a cake back to a certain sad Italian man. And I think it's before the Maze of Death. Is that right? Yeah, over here, I believe. Oh, I just missed it. Come on. Act and convince. Oh, no, wait. X-Flatter. There we go. Spare and spare. All right, here we go. One of the small souls on the background are animated in the opposite direction of the battle background. Oh, you noticed. Nice.
Margarita, that cake, it's seething with power. It's my cake, isn't it? Did you repair it? Will you return it?
Give cake.
And mamma, my old cake, I was so happy I could have spin. My friend, share my riches. I have many worse cakes I do not want. If you're not carrying a cake, come here and I'll give you one forever.
You traded the top cake for a spin cake. Now I'm going to continue to spit and cry, spit and cry. And fortunately, the promise has been upkept with Chapter 4, but I remember it wasn't for a while. And then Toby patched in one of the funniest lines of all time that I can't wait to read when we get to Chapter 4. Alright, let's head back, and I think we can continue progression now. Over here, and there we go, bake sale. Excellent. Alright. Aw, man, okay. Luxor's assembled. Rearrange and spare. Head. C, right. Head. Body, legs. How do you think Chapter 5 will start? I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I'm predicting Sans will walk into Chris's room, open the blinds like Toriel did in Chapter 1, and say it's a beautiful day outside. I really hope that's what happens. But I'm sure however it starts will be peak. Will be peak. Let's see how you stack up. Hey ya! There we go. Rearrange. And spare. Oh man, I messed it up. Oh no, my abs are my face! There we go. Alright, let's see. What if Sans is the Wither, only able to be fought by killing monsters, deadly poison mechanic? I mean, I could see it. I could see it. I'm pretty sure the idea for Sans came first, but I could be wrong. And there, and there. Luxor is pleased with his new self. There we go. Alright. Most important character. Before the king came along, I used to eat leaves from the tree. Now I still do that. Such is the way of the worm. Wonderful. Such is the way of the worm. Sans can't reference Undertale. We saw what happened with the piano incident in Chapter 4. Yeah, Toby will actually just annihilate Sans on sight. Like, just complete and total death. 40 dark dollars, there we go. Alright. I considered, by the way, changing out the area music for this, but I'm sorry, this song is too peak. I simply can't. Like, I don't think Toby's ever done a song like this before, and I love how this song sounds. It's so good. Let's go ahead and grab this chest. Revivement, that'll be helpful for later. There we go. There we go. Alright. Rook and Key B. I'm gonna wait for this guy to pass us by. There we go. Alright. I think, let's see here. I think the next big thing is the Thrash Machine, and then the Forest Maze, and then the Lancer fight, right? Revivements are useful in chaotic moments. You're not wrong. Oh, woe is me. Rows and rows of woes and woes. If only a hero would help. Lancer? Is everything alright? Oh, I'm not Lancer. I'm just a sweet little boy. Why does a sweet little boy have a mustache? As a disguise. So what kind of help do you need? See, I have this evil plan that I need to make. And why does a sweet boy need an evil plan? To impress his cool friend Susie. Chris, if it's for friendship, well then, we'll gladly help. What shall we do? It's all in the paper, you delicious little apple. Wonderful. Just fill it with the most evil thing you can imagine. Ho-ho, let the clan-generated content begin. Now, what I've always wondered is, where is Lancer during this whole thing? Because that's a sweet little boy right there, but I just don't know where Lancer is, because Susie's in that bush, we already know that, but I just gotta wonder where where Lancer is. So, an enchanting gun, a tomboyish blade, cinema, you're going to gain points. Just looking at this is making you gain points. You're going to gain points. Well, let's go ahead and make this a nice, what are we thinking? Full yellow duck. Right there. Perfect. Your machine kicks ass. Is that okay? Wow, looks nasty. Are you sure you are Teevil? Why does a sweet little Azrael need to be the knight? Well played. Well played. I love that. Or, no, I suppose we just have a knack for it.
Ha! Tricked you idiots. Never do something someone else can do for you. Haha. It's just a duck. Guys, this evil plan kicks ass.
Did I help in any way?
Yeah, you're cool.
Oh, the bad guys win yet again. Thrash you later, you fools. Excellent. Okay. It's nice Susie finally found a place she fits in. And she's getting along with Lancer, too. The nice used Lancer. Lancer Knight confirmed. So, exactly. Now, I think everyone here knows exactly what must happen in this room. There's a little someone that we need to meet. And I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
These birds are pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker.
Amazing. See, he's the original. There's no... I mean, he's the original. Fun fact, before adding the thrash machine, Bob intended to use a personalized fabrication machine from the Move 9. Couldn't get the rights at the time. He probably couldn't get the rights now, though. Bob. Well played. Alright. Time to go get some eggs. Now, I hear that eggs are a good value indicator of how well the economy's doing, and Susie in Chapter 4 does canonically say that the economy's tough, and so I don't know if we're going to get good luck in finding this egg, but I'm going to try anyways, because something tells me it's going to be very important. Very, very important, one might say. A little bit later down the line. And we're just going to do this as many times as is necessary to find Papyrus. I mean, to find the Eggman, who could be absolutely anyone, and is definitely a character that is someone we don't know yet. Not Papyrus, for sure. Gotta keep trying. Gotta keep trying. Give it to me, Toby. Give it to me, please. Do I need to call you Bob? Oh, audio dying again. Thank you. One moment. There we go. That should help. Gotta keep trying. The Knight is also the Eggman. Yeah, always bet on Papyrus Knight. Always bet on Papyrus Knight. And you know, I did my part. I released Papyrus Guardian, which is just spreading Papyrus propaganda as much as I possibly can. The mic is becoming crunchier yet crunchier. The quality keeps dropping. Kilohertz readings negative. The Eggman is Prunzel. See now we're getting to the actual theories. Always bet on TJ Knight. True. Don't know why Roberto partnered with Del to make a Deltarune. What even is a Deltarune? See, this is exactly what I hoped when I did this stream. gotta keep doing it. Man, we are very unlucky in this, huh? Finally! Okay. Man. He is behind the tree. Well, there is a man here. He offered you something. You received an egg. Well, there is not a man here. Not too important, not too unimportant. Surely this doesn't mean anything, right? Surely not. Alright. We are so back. Back like never before. And now that we have the egg, we can continue on our quest. Oh, and we also grabbed the original Starwalker, of course. Skeleton.ogg, exactly. Now the question is, do I want $40 from Starwalker's Ambient Luster? And I think the answer is no, because that Starwalker is not original, and I only care about original Starwalkers. Alright. Here we go. Though hard to see, there is a switch in the tree. I think the eggs will impact the story, but they will reveal more and more about Chris's lore. I think that makes a lot of sense. Especially given the Chapter 4 egg. It does seem to be a lot more about Chris as a character than anything else. Why does a king make us take care of his son? He's not a bad kid, but he's so weird, and it's so obligatory. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot to do the thing. He's not a bad kid, but he's so weird. And it's so obligatory. It's no wonder nobody really likes him. Lightners, this girl's with you, right? She's forcing me to fan her. Please get her under control. Nah, they're my enemies, actually. We split up because I was too evil for them. Huh? Help me. I don't want to fan forever. Now the question is, which of these guys becomes the leader of the fan club in future chapters? I wonder. How's the thrash machine we designed going? The what machine? The machine? We had a whole sequence about it. Oh, that. Yeah, we'll make that at the last minute. You two should really start working on it earlier. What's with the lecture? I didn't come here for a second dad. Huh, yeah, you tell him. Paul.og and Knight.og. Paul is secretly the Roaring Knight. So, ready to be a good guy again, Susie? I can't stand Roaring Fraud Truthers. How dare they insult Sansa's little brother Mini Sans like that? Roaring Fraud Truthers is crazy. Gotta say, being a bad guy is pretty sweet. Not only is it way more fun than being good, but my teammate's proud of what I do. Earlier, Susie ate a pine cone off the floor. It gave her a terrible stomachache. It was very brave and cool. See? Finally some respect. Somehow, Prince Lancers made real friends with the Lightner. Somebody should tell the king immediately. But it's definitely not going to be me. Whoever breaks the news is going to get wrecked. Well, I think it's time for a sweet little peach to get lost. By the way, beware yourselves of the forest maze. You'll probably get completely lost. Without someone who knows the way through, that is. Yeah, I know the forest like the back of my hand. There we go. There we go. Character derailment, yep. Hey, losers. Wait a sec, where's Lancer? Well, he wasn't going the right way, so... You let him wander off by himself? You know he's bad at mazes, right? He's probably lost and confused right now. Ha ha ha, I'm lost and confused. Sorry, Susie. We didn't mean to make you worry about him. Huh? Look, I'm not worried about him. Bad guys gotta look out for each other is all. Anyway, get out of my way. I'm gonna find him. Seems she doesn't know the right way either, Chris. Alright, here we go. Nice. Can I do this damage list is the question. And encounter list as well. Looks like it. There we go. Now, if I remember correctly, there was a bit of missing collision here that led to some fun theories during the days of the survey program. Chris, isn't that the wait? Oh, I got it. There we go. Chris, isn't that the machine we designed? All right, this will be tough, but let's try our best. Am I gonna fight or skip Jevil? Definitely gonna fight Jevil. I mean, you know, pacified / spare Jevil, but you know. Oh, that's amazing, actually. Oh, you think that's good? Just wait and see what happens when it starts. Cinema. Your design was too good, so we blew it up. Ah, I see. So, now what's your plan gonna be? Turns out we didn't need a plan, just a rule. Anyone that gets in our way gets crushed into dust. But, Susie, you need us to return home. Doesn't crushing us seem a little counterproductive? Nah, see, that's where you're wrong. You see, I know I can't get back without you guys. But being a good guy really isn't my style. So I thought of a little way we can just settle this. If you can beat me, I'll go back to being a good guy. But if you lose, you guys will have to become bad guys with us. And do whatever we say. Our wish is your command. So, what do you say? Don't bother answering. We were just gonna thrash you anyway, so... see ya! Let's see here. Imagine if Ralsei, instead of mimicking Chris's movements, just pathfinded behind Chris and had his own collision and occasionally got stuck in things. Oh, you mean me while I was trying to program follower mechanics in Game Maker? Incredibly difficult. We never skip our boy Jevil and Chaotic the Fourth. Exactly. See, you get it. Let's go ahead and X anything. You told Ralsei to compliment the enemies. You two look like a really great team. I'm proud. Lancer started to become a little convinced. Oh, it's working. Flattery won't work on us. The iconic splat sound. Susie and Lancer are gloating about how great their team is. There we go. You told Ralsei to logically best Lancer and Susie. You two, if we don't stop fighting, then someone might get hurt. Lancer became more convinced. It's working. That's the point. Really? That's bad. Alright. Susie and Lancer are making fun of you. I think now is when we need to sing, if I remember correctly. Ralsei sang a soft and enchanting lullaby. Susie fell asleep. Oh, what a beautiful song. Awesome. And now I think is when we do this. You told Ralsei to offer his services to the enemies. We never skip Hummer Guy, formerly known as Seymour Skinner. Seymour! You two, if we could stop fighting, then I could braid your hair? Lancer became almost fully convinced. Wow, I'll look amazing! There, and oh! There we go. Susie and Lancer are coming up with victory celebration plans. Here and this. Use old Ralsei to deal the final blow of kindness. There we go. In summary, I really like you two, and I think we should all just get along. With, kindness. But if I have to, I guess, I'll go back to your side. But don't expect me to do anything but fight. Well, we're happy to have you back, Susie. Yeah, let's just hurry up and go home. Susie? Deltarune, but the pixel sizes are consistent everywhere. Oh no, the horror! Does this mean we aren't a team anymore? Huh? I mean, of course we're still a team. You can, be part of the squad. Wow, me? In the squad? Wait, if I hang out with the good guys, then can we still have monogram track jackets? Yeah, Ralsei will make them. Deltarune, but the dead pixel is alive. I mean, arguably my most recent, rip? Huh? Okay, sure.
Lancer joins the team. Lancer joined the party.
Cinema. Deltarune, but the dead pixel is actually a cockroach that crawls around the screen slowly. All right, let's go right here. You can follow behind us, you know. Oh, okay. I noticed you weren't doing that. Yeah. Let's see. If I remember correctly, this is about the halfway point of the chapter, and so I'm actually gonna have like a 2-ish minute break or so, and get some water. So I will be right back, and I'll turn you guys onto the pre-stream screen. So see you guys in just a sec. Be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. we are so back like never before. And hopefully, yep, all the sounds should be working again. And now it's time to continue on with apparently Lancer not in tow for us. Oh, there he is.
Wow, this is cool. I've never been on such a big team before.
Don't you have a legion of various guys?
Yeah, but my dad forced them to listen to me, so they don't actually like me very much.
Huh, well, you don't need those clowns anymore. Just chill with us.
Aye, aye.
Dead Pixel Knight Theory. The dead pixel is actually the knight, as small as it can be, watching the battles that occur until the big reveal where there are no more dead pixels. I really would love it if the dead pixel turned out to actually be like a sentient character of some kind. Even if it's like a tiny fragment of Gaster, or however Toby wanted to justify it, it'd be really funny.
Man, I'm still hungry. It's like nothing I eat here matters. Should have stolen more money for the bake sale, I guess.
I was thinking of baking a cake later.
What's the catch?
You have to stop making fun of me, for one.
Pass!
Look, Susie, a candy tree.
Hell yeah! Damn, the last piece is too high to reach.
Worry not, Susie. I have a special transformation for times like these.
Really?
Watch and learn, team. Look, stool form.
Dead Pixel actually contains a small frog. Yeah, it's the micro frog from Undertale Yellow. All you did was put your hands on the ground.
Hey, don't act so jealous.
Dead Pixel actually slowly combines with the other ones to form Friend's full sprite in Chapter 380. Well, in that case, we need Dead Pixels that are pink and yellow as well, huh?
Ooh, tell me what it tastes like.
Huh? You haven't tried it before?
Oh, I mean, I've always wondered what it's like, but I'm not allowed to pick it for myself.
Well, you tell me what it tastes like.
You're giving it to me? I thought you were hungry.
I changed my mind.
Ho-ho, Candy joins the team.
All right already.
I love seeing Susie's character development over the course of Chapter 1. I think Chapters 3 and 4 really solidified her as like a top favorite character for me, but her development over Chapter 1 is just so well written, and it feels so believable, you know? Can't believe Ralsei copied Lancer's form after insulting it. Well, I mean, he saw that it worked. If it weren't for Lancer's stool form, they wouldn't have gotten the candy. So Ralsei was definitely like, oh, well, I guess it works. Yep, can't knock it till you try it.
Yum, yum, yum. It tastes like friendship.
What's that taste like?
Haha, like my teeth are disintegrating.
Huh, that's actually bad.
Haha, yeah, but thank you for sharing. You're a good friend.
Well, you too, I guess.
I can't wait for Toby to reveal that Friend was just a joke character to freak the theorists out. I mean, in a way, that's kind of what the Mic Room was, but also, I think all the theorists are like, yeah, but there's definitely a lot more to Mike/Friend. Chapter 1, Susie is what cemented her as a favorite for me. Weirdly enough, I wasn't super huge on Susie until Chapter 2. I think it's because most of Chapter 1 is spent with her being, you know, basically an antagonistic character. And it's only towards the end of the chapter that she becomes, you know, like a part of the team.
Just walking along with you guys feels nice. Like I'm doing something important.
That's because you're alongside the Lightners, Susie. Our purpose, Darkner's purpose, is to assist them. It's the only way we can feel truly fulfilled.
Really? But my dad hates Lightners. He wants to...
Does your dad seem happy?
I'm not sure.
Big questions, big questions.
Hey, let's dish the...
Oh, gotta do the thing.
Hey, let's dish the weird purpose talk. You're probably just glad you ate a weird berry.
All the Susie talk is making me wonder where identical twin Snoozy is. So true. Can't wait for Robbie, my name is actually Franklin, stop calling me Toby Fox to reveal Friend is genuinely just Susie's Noel chair.
Yeah, I'm so boost for the juice. I mean, look, I'm not from here, and hanging out like this, I also feel kind of,
Happy?
psh, nah. Maybe.
Oh, I love that moment with her. So good. Look! Look, everyone! We can see the castle! Clearly this is something that Temmie drew.
Yes, that's where I live. Me and, my dad.
What's that black thing emerging from the top?
That's the fountain, Susie. If we can get there, you and Chris will finally be able to go home.
Jeez, took long enough. Chris, Lancer, let's go.
Poor guy. Are you sure there isn't another way home? The fountain is being guarded right now. If you try to go there, you might get hurt, and...
What? Come on, Lancer. No one's gonna beat a team like us. If anyone gets in our way, all we gotta do is crush them.
But what if you had to fight?
Everybody bleeds, right? Don't worry about it. Whoever it is, he'll be cold on the ground before you can blink.
But Susie...
What?
I think I need to go.
Huh? When are you gonna be back?
Never.
Hey, wait a second. Lancer, why are you acting so...
Oh, sorry. Gotta do it.
Why are you acting so... weird?
Susie, wait! Gotta do it. The Lightners are approaching the castle. Get them! Alright, can we do this damageless? Probably not. Oh, maybe. Oh, no. Yeah, poor Lancer. This guy has it rough. Like, imagine, imagine being Lancer and all you've ever known your whole life is, the character of the king as your father, and yet you're still just like this sweet guy who like latches on to people the first chance he gets. I have known people in similar situations, and it's always very heartbreaking.
Lancer! Hey, what are you doing?
We've cornered them. I wish Susie would have gone a fountain. I'm not actually that thirsty. She actually does make a joke very similar to that. If you say that you've already heard the legend and you just skip that right when you first talk to Rolse, Susie does make a joke about the fountain as being like, I think she says, a water bubbler. We've cornered them. Wait. And death. Death? December holiday?
You poor Lightners. We were told to keep you in prison for eternity. Too bad. Would have loved to see you guys punished. Haha.
Ow. Well, this is a fine how do you do, isn't it, Chris? When will Toby stop giving me nicknames? Way too many nicknames, Fox. Add the Nintendo Switch Soul, aka the Greed Soul, to Deltarune. Well, I think the Nintendo Switch Soul did make its way to Undertale, because that was the Mad Mew Mew fight, and so could potentially see a return of it here. I'm not sure how that would work on keyboard, though. Imprisoned for eternity. That sounds like it might take a while. And Susie! Where's Susie? We have to find her, Chris. Wait, are you saying we have to find her? Before she gets hurt? Or, hurts someone else? Maybe there's something we can escape with in here? Yeah, the Greed Soul, the Soul of Sloth. What are the other ones? The Soul of Envy. The Pot of Greed Soul. Little known fact, the Greed Soul is actually Mario's stolen soul from his body. That'd be a Pot of Wheat Soul. Oh, I love that. Alright, well, obviously, you know what needs to happen. Life cannot exist without consuming. Even the moss drinks water. Perpetuate the cycle of existence. You ate the moss. Tastes mossy. Your HP was mossed out. Soul of Gluttony, yep. There's a crack in the wall. What could be inside? It's more wall. These shackles seem oddly fashionable. Take them. iron shackle is put in your armors. Oh yeah, V1 soul. That's ultra kill, right? Ain't nothing to hold you down. Nothing here except for poor architectural engineering. It's a metal door. You rattle the bars. It's no use. Soul of pestilence. I love that. So, Chris, what'd you find? What's all that green stuff around your mouth? 2 minutes in jail, and you've already resorted to eating moss. You're a real go-getter, Chris. So you couldn't find anything. Well, Chris, let's not give up hope just yet. But, if we don't make it for some reason... By the way, I just want to mention this since I was thinking about it. Look at Ralsei's tox right here. Doesn't it look like he has two, almost like vampire fangs here that are like poking over his scarf? I've always thought that when I see his, dark world tox, or his, dark form tox sprites. Then I just wanted to say, I'm glad I was able to meet.
Hey, idiots, can you shut up? I'm trying to concentrate. Susie? Where are you? I don't know, prison?
Yeah, war, famine, pestilence, and death. The green soul is referred to in Chapter 4's files as device moss. That would be hilarious.
Seriously though, I'm out of my cell. I sweet-talked the warden into giving me the keys.
Susie? Really? How?
I, invited him to visit the trash can.
By the way, Flair, I read that on accident as War, Famine, Pestilence, and 7, as in the 7 human souls, which is even funnier, I think.
Anyway, now there's a puzzle in the way.
Okay, solve it, Susie.
I, don't do puzzles. Hey, how about we just sit tight and wait for Lancer? He lives in the castle. He's bound to come save us.
Why don't Chris and I just help you solve the puzzle?
Look, I don't need your help. But, if you said what to do out loud, you know, I wouldn't stop you.
Chris, tell Susie what to do. I believe we add a spade, add a diamond, swap, and add spade. Undyne, how many horsemen are there?
4. Yes, we did it.
Great, now come and free us.
All right.
Thanks for helping her, Chris. She appreciates it. Chris, are you worried about Susie?
Well, of course.
Well, regardless of how you feel, I don't think it would hurt to take a moment, close your eyes, and think about what she's doing now. Excellent.
All right, out of the cell. Where to next?
Go right.
Chris, did you say something back there? I can't hear him anymore. I'll just go this way. Well, that's a dead end. It's clearly just a pair of eyes. That's Lancer's voice. Damn, not another one of these. Maybe I should go back and ask Chris?
Why is the color slightly off on the cracked wall tile? I'm looking, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see what you're talking about, but I'm sure it's there, because that has been a problem many, many times in Toby's games. And make sure they...
Lancer.
Is she gonna do it?
I'll just do it myself.
There it is. Understand? They have to stay in their cells. The Lightners can't be allowed to escape. Especially the purple one.
Lancer?
Oh, back in the cell? Okay, I'll check. Jack and Sign's eyes. Oh, true!
This is Susie?
What are you doing here? Okay, I gotta lock in for this on the voice acting.
Lancer, Chris and Ralsei are still locked up.
I know. I was the one who told my troops to put you down here. To keep you down here. Forever.
Lancer, you wanted to get rid of us? I thought we were a team.
I can explain, Susie.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine, actually. You don't have to say anything. I get it. I get it, you know. Why would anyone really want to be my friend, anyway? Susie, that's not... Shut up.
But
Shut up! Get out of my way. Did you hear me? Get out of my way!
no.
Did you not hear me? Man, I tried to warn you. So, don't expect me to feel guilty when they have to clean you off the floor. Hey, want to see what happens to traitors?
This fight is so emotional. This was the most emotional that Deltarune was before Chapter 4, I think. Arguably Chapter 3.
They get crushed.
Can't wait for the secret versus Susie Lovania in Chapter 100. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if there is going to be a Megalovania, it's probably going to be Susie's.
If you don't get out of the way, I'll kill you.
Yeah, I love versus Susie. It's so good.
Get it? I'll kill you.
Aw, poor guy. He's doing the Toriel thing.
You missed, idiot.
Such a good song.
Wait, why aren't you fighting back?
Aw, Susie.
You think I care? You want to just lie down and die? You're just making it easier for me.
Godzilla vs. Susie.
Alright, that's it. If you want to die so much, then die!
Susie? You missed.
I don't want to kill you, man. Just move, please.
But Susie, if I let you guys go, then you and my dad will fight, and you'll kill each other. At least if you stay here, neither of you will get hurt.
Then I won't kill him. Promise. Me and him will just, talk it out. Peaceful style, you know?
I don't think my dad would like that.
Hey, Lancer, come on. We're a team, right? Nothing can stop us, fighting or not, alright?
Yeah, you're right. We might as well try. I can help too. I'll go talk to my dad, ripen him up.
Hey, now we're getting somewhere.
I'll head over right now. Susie?
Yeah?
Are we still friends?
Huh? Of course. I mean, if you want to be.
Phew, see ya. Nice. Whew. All right, that was a tough sequence. Emotionally speaking, but that was very good. Let's see what's going on here. Yeah. I'm seeing all the Susie versus Godzilla stuff. That's very funny. And of course, got to do the
Epic rap battles of history. Susie versus Godzilla. Begin.
I would love to see that, honestly.
How am I gonna get past his dad like that? Come on, I'll figure something out.
Oh yeah, the wall crack. I'll see that.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, I do see that. Oh, that is off-colored. Oh, I hate that. Oh boy. So that's why. Okay, Chris? Tobias, why do you harm me in this way?
Hey.
Susie, you came to save us. I knew you had the heart of a hero, Susie.
Yeah, don't push your luck.
Chris and Ralsei joined the party, which is... I don't know why more people don't talk about the fact that this is basically confirmation that the soul is literally the party, as in like a proper term. All right, let's see here. It's almost time to see him once again.
Yeah, even I got arrested. And I'm just a pair of eyes. What's the world coming to?
Thanks for inviting me. This trash can's really great. I apologize for the inconvenience earlier. Ralsei came out to Chris but wanted to hide it from the soul. Something tells me that most people that play this game would be so excited to hear that news. Susie's first solo puzzle. What a nice memory.
Stop remembering me fondly.
We're about to fight Tricky Tony's evil twin, Tubular Terry. You guys are crazy. I love it. Let's see. Can we already check this?
What the hell? Your prison cell gets moss? Didn't even save any for me.
Don't worry, Susie. That'll be in Chapter 2. There's a crack in the wall. What could be inside? It's more wall. Show Susie the moss maker jealous. Yep, just did. Don't worry, Susie. You'll get some in Chapter 2. Alright, now, there's something very important that must be done. You know what it is.
This jail is pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker.
Thank you. Alright, let's see. Let's go here. Us animals used to be alone in these cages. Now everyone's here. So many new people. Wish we could go back to the good old days, when it was just us in these filthy cages.
It's tough being the fourth cage.
Since I didn't want to fight you guys, I got locked up. How can I? You guys seem way nicer than the king.
I'm Golden Sam.
I was arrested for making a puzzle without a license. But, by the way, we're going to get to see a lot more Golden Sams in Chapter 3. There's a whole interaction that very few people actually know, or at least talk about.
I'll never make another word search, promise.
Are you enjoying the show?
Whoa, oh whoa, we are the 3 former kings. We beg you, free us. Once, all 4 of us ruled together, but when the night arrived, everything changed. Oh, my diamonds, my jewels, you must tell me if they're all right.
Oh, I'm just the cage. No one talks to me. Let's see. Star Walker, I think, is the only, 100% joke character to show up in all 4 chapters. Unless you count the Castletown stuff, because rules. But yes, Star Walker being in the Dark Worlds, while also being just entirely this joke character, is, I love to see it. It's weird how unimportant the 3 kings are. I wonder if there is... Well, I have a theory about that, but I'm going to get to that. I'm going to get to that later, because I do have a very strong theory about that that I will talk about eventually. All right, this lift should take us out of here. Now it might take a while, so get comfy, everyone.
Hey, Ralsei. You know Lancer's dad, the king?
Yes?
When we meet him, you think we'll have to hurt him?
I'm going to add Star Walker to my Tomodachi Life Island. It's going to be the exact sprite drawn onto its face. Please do that. Please do that. He must be original.
Susie? I could easily smash him, but you guys, I know that's not really your thing. You're more about groveling like total losers. And I was thinking maybe I could do that too.
Susie? You mean you want to try acting? What about the dead pixel? If you think the dead pixel is gonna be like an actual character that is sentient, then yeah, that would count too. Susie, you want to try acting?
Well,
Susie, we'd be happy if you acted with us. And don't worry, we'll be there to help you. You won't have to figure it out by yourself.
sure, all right. Hey, Ralsei.
Susie?
Are you still gonna make those,
Well, will you stop making fun of me?
Well, if I have to, I guess.
Then I'll make you as many as you like, okay?
Yeah, like you can make that many, dude.
There we go. Chris just being absolutely dead on the floor. Well, this is our stop. It's like they're some king of school zombie.
Hey, Chris, wait a sec. You know, I'm starting to realize it'll be easier for us to get out of here if we all get along a little more. So next time we fight an enemy, if you tell me what to do, I'll listen to you. But, you know, don't tell me anything stupid, or I'll go back to smashing heads, alright? Chris, I'm counting on you, okay?
Susie joined the party for real. You'll love to see it. What do you think about Chris? What do you think Chris and Ross had talked about when we think about the other characters? I think it has something to do with the player, because to me, that's the only thing that Ralsei would want to hide, is something that has to do with the player and the angel and the soul, you know, that whole dynamic there. I think it's going to be, I think to some degree Ralsei knows that the soul is an independent thing that is controlling Chris, and so Ralsei intentionally diverts attention away from Chris to, you know, see whatever Susie's doing in order to talk to Chris about the soul and maybe like reassure them and say, it's okay, you have to follow whatever the soul says, just keep doing it for now, I promise it's going to be okay, you know, something to that effect. That's what I'm expecting, but I think whatever that is going to come into a head in Chapter 5 specifically, and so I'm excited to see whatever that is. But for now, it's time to go to question marks. Here we go.
Boo-hoo, boo-hoo, wee-hee-hee-hee. So lonely, lonely I be. But lo, 3 visitors standing inside. Who are you few?
Oh, dang it, I accidentally skipped the text. Aw, man. Shoot, okay. Can you tell I've never streamed before?
There we go. But the boring kings found such fun to be a trouble. As punishment, they crave to imprison my body. But I'm fast, clever. They lost the chase. I'm locked up their entire race. Building a prison around the whole world. Now I'm the only free one.
Huh? Free? But you're clearly the one behind bars.
Things don't seem such from here, like nurse.
Well, sounds like you don't need any help then.
That is unso. I grow lonely in my little freedom. So, shall you play a game with me? I'll show you what it means to be free. Find the key, and I'll let you be free. The key is hidden from the eyes. The old shopkeeper knows a secret.
Very fun. Take care, cool guy. Thank you for stopping by. A blast reading your chats. That was really fun. All right, now it's time to talk to little cat who may or may not have lost its tail. Let's go to floor 1F and dodge this guy. Fun fact, Metal Crusher and Card Castle can be played on an actual NES sound chip. That's right. I know for Metal Crusher, yes. I'm not 100% sure about Card Castle, but I absolutely believe that. Door opened. And fortunately, we already have the other 2 keys, so we just need this guy.
What are you talking about? A prisoner with an odd manner? No, you couldn't possibly be talking about him. I see. After all the trouble I went through to lock him up, you just want to release him? Now that you mention it, it could be troublesome if he was left alone. Yes, perhaps it's better if you heroes dealt with him now. After all, it's not as if whatever happens will matter in the end. Perhaps a little chaos might be fun. So then, take this.
Broken key A was added to your key items.
If you're so driven, find the other 2 pieces and get someone to fix them. I'll even give you a hint. Walk where the stars don't shine. Anyhow, if you succeed, come back here and tell me. Good luck. If you could call this luck. No, it's more like a curse.
Alright.
See you again, or not. Haha.
Lovely stuff. So, now we have all 3 of the key pieces that we need. And we can go to a certain smith.
Well, well, I am the Smith Malleus. I can fix anything. Weapon, armor, I can even fix you. Well, well, what would it be?
Huh, that key is seething with energy. You must let me fix it. Ha! Let's feel my technique.
Jevil would be a sovereign citizen. That is absolutely true. The broken key parts were fixed beyond recognition. The broken key parts became the prison key.
This key has a terrible energy coming from it. Please understand that I only fixed it so that you will never have to use it.
So true, King. We're gonna go to Castle. There we go. Beat Jevil during career prep on last day of school. I can definitely beat it first try. I will definitely try. We'll see. I don't know if I can, but I'll do my best. First, let's go ahead and do this. He told Susie to compliment the enemy.
Are you serious? What good can I say about someone trying to kill us?
Aw, Susie, if you're stuck, why not try saying something you wish someone to say to you?
You are unbanned from Freehand Sandwich Day.
Ross A. Spared Rudin Ranger. Amazing. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I beat Jevil, so I'm gonna do my best, but we'll see. Compliment and spare. Susie complimented the enemy.
Please keep body tackling the soda machine.
Ross A. Spared Rudin Ranger. Alright. Let's see. How do I want to do this? You know what I want to do? I'm gonna actually go back to Sham, and hopefully we should have enough. Money in order to buy some upgrades, because I think we are missing some. So let's go ahead and buy Amber cards. That should be enough. Let's go ahead and equip Iron Shackle and Amber card. And is that... No. No, okay. So you got everything you need. And, yep, I think that's just about the best we can do. I should get the club sandwich. Where is that? I'm trying to remember. Club sandwich. Oh, right, that's up. That's where rules is, right? I want to see if I can beat Jevil before doing anything with rules. Or anything else in the castle. I don't know if I'll be able to, but I'm going to try. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember. Do we get storage here? No, we don't. So we're going to have to do this. That's right, Chapter 5 tomorrow. I'm so excited. That's why I'm doing these streams, in order to practice primarily for doing long streams and making sure everything there works out well, so that Chapter 5 can go well with no interruptions. So, let's go ahead and fight a certain clown. And just so that I don't mess anything up, I'm going to do the voice effects and stuff during the intro, but during the actual battle, I won't. Let's do this.
Wee wee, the key. A marvelous fun is about to break free. Won't you let yourselves outside?
You put the door key in front of the door. The door key created a door. Is Chapter 5 going to be the same time? Yes. Planning. I mean, unless something goes wrong, right? Something could always cause plans to change. But current idea is that everything will be at the same exact starting time as today. Tomorrow is going to be Chapter 2, and then Monday will be Chapter 3, Tuesday Chapter 4, and then Wednesday is actual Chapter 5 release date. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Door key created a door. There we go. And there we go.
Wee wee, visitors, visitors. Now we can play. Then after you, I can play with everyone else too.
So what are we playing exactly?
Oh, it's just a simple numbers game. When your HP drops to 0, you lose.
So that's the kind of game you want to play, huh? Then I gotta warn ya. You're dealing with a couple of sharks.
Wee, shark to shark, I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, let the games begin.
Alright, here we go. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and defend, I think. Chaos, chaos, catch me if you can! Alright, I really do want to try to do this first try, so we'll see. Jubble is laughing incomprehensibly. Indy's tired. Shall we play the ring around? This attack always messes me up. That's the first time I've ever no-hit that attack, by the way. I've never managed to do that. Yeah, that's good. My hearts go out to all you sinners. There we go. So now you get to hear what that voice I do sounds like when it doesn't have vocal effects on it. Smells like chaos, good. Let's do this. Jubble, Susie spun something around. Haha, let's make the devil's knife. Oop, there we go. There we go. I remember your palaces. Air crackles with freedom. Let's see here. I want to... Let's do this, and then... I'm actually going to pirouette, and then item, I'll say, and... I can't. Okay, I'll do... Yeah, I'll do a second one on Ralsei, because that's important. Javel got slightly more tired, and nothing but a useless bird. Susie used the dark candy. Ralsei used the dark candy. The intro for the song make me think you turned it into Cry For Me. No, but I have seen... I forget who it was, but I did see someone do that for this song specifically. Air crackles with freedom, nice. And let's do... let's see, Hearts Donut, and can I? Nope. So I'm gonna just defend. Chris spun around. Felt comforting. Susie used the Hearts Donut, nice. Having fun, join the club. Good. Oh, come on. There we go, there we go. There we go. Okay, Chris is down. So, let's actually... I think this is a good time for Spin Cake, honestly. And then we can just defend. Good. Hearts, diamonds, I can do anything. Good, good. There we go. I forget how many turns Jubble is. I know I'm not doing it optimally, but still. The world is revolving. Revolving. Say that again. Eat the spider donut. Wait. Yep. Let's see here. Hypnosis. Who keeps revolving the world around? There we go. Air crackles with freedom, and how much do I have? Let's do pirouette, defend, heal prayer, Chris. Jabba got slightly more tired, and a perfect 10. We're also okay, well that was useless. You kids are really keeping up. This is the one where every man can show up, right? Or is it the other one? I forget. There we go. And yeah, we can do this. Defend and heal prayer yourself. Chris spun around. It was just folly. Ralsei cast heal prayer. Attack the Moonlight, Sonata, and Queen is just playing Change of Scene, yep. There. There, yep. There we go. Okay, nice. Smells like chaos, and for this one, oh, we don't have enough, so I'll just defend all the way. Oh, every man showed up. I didn't catch it. Nice. There we go. Beating Jevil while attacking is harder for me than the Roaring Knight. I think I beat Jevil while attacking. I don't remember. I always do Pacifist unless I'm, explicitly trying not to. But but I have beat the Knight, so I can say that. Jevil became more tired. All right. That one's hard. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to Pirouette, Defend, and Heal Prayer. Seems the best. Tranquil, Dance, Defended the party. Good. Okay, nice. I forgot about this one. Thank you, Jevil. Very cool. Attack of the Killer Clown from outer space. I forget what that's a reference to, but I know you're referencing something. I just forget what it is. Chaos Bomb is prepared for you. So, I want to actually... Dark Candy Susie, I think. That'll be good. This is it, boys and girls. See ya! Yeah, I think we're getting to near the end of the fight. Come on. There we go. The world is revolving. I think I already used my team item. Yeah. But... let's see. I'm gonna risk it. Possible to beat Jevil before Final Chaos. So if you're too good at the game, you can miss out on content. Enough, you kids tie me up! Alright, yeah, I think this is right before his Final Chaos. Something terrible is coming. And let's do Hypnosis, because I remember Final Chaos isn't actually that bad. Here's my Final Chaos! Of course, this is where Karma actually absolutely destroys me. There it is. Alright, what am I at? Oh, we're in rough shape, folks. Let's see. I'll save that for, let's see. You get Choco Diamond. You get Dark Burger. And you get Lancer Cookie. Yes. Okay, fantastic. It's all too much fun! Come on. There we go. Yeah, with the playthrough I can just edit out my mistakes, but with this one, y'all are catching me in real time. Let's see here. Jevil's pulling out all the stops. I'm gonna Pirouette and Item Susie and Heal Prayer Susie, because I need this. There we go. Dark Candy, good. Please, it's just a simple chaos! There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, reset microphone, thank you. There we go, that should be better. I appreciate you guys telling me that. Jevil is truly exhausted. Okay, awesome, this is it. End of the fight, and pacify. There it is. Alright, if the microphone's not fixed, by the way, let me know, because that should be good now, but I obviously can't know, because I can't hear it on my end. Let's see here.
What fun! I'm exhausted. You kids tired me up. Now I will sleep for the other 100 years. Unfortunately, you kids cannot have such a pleasant dream. From now on, a nightmare will awaken in your hearts. In the shadow of the night's hand. Lightness, can you stop it? Wee-hee-hee. Either way, a mischief, a chaos. Lightness, from inside your little cell. Take this and do your strongest.
Oh, I skipped it again on an accident. Whoops. There we go. It's because I'm clicking back and forth between the game and FL Studio to switch the different vocal effects, and so sometimes I forget which window is active. leading to that. But, hooray! First try Jevil. That was quite tough, but we did it. Let's see, I think Susie is the one that needs Jevil's tail, if I remember correctly.
Figured I'd grow one someday.
Oh, interesting. I forgot she said that line. So, what? So is it actually true? And she's not, and she doesn't have a tail, but is just is just nervous about not having grown one yet. Very interesting. Okay, so save. Yep. Jevil's shadow being a line makes sense since he's a card. Yep. And also, in the shadow of the Knight's Hand, I'll break the fourth wall for a second here. The reason that I subbed in the rip with Queen for that one is because of the dialogue that you get when you defeat Jevil violently of Queen's roar, and soon Queen returns and Hell's roar bubbles from the depths, if I remember correctly. And so I figured having Queen was the perfect one. The other option in my head that I was going to go with was the Mario 64 slider music, which would have been fun, but not quite as thematic. Where will you ride the elevator to? Floor 1F. Susie's tail is the knight, Toby told me personally. Are you telling me a Tony cooked this fox? Alright, let's go ahead and let Sham know that we are absolute gamers.
Welcome, travelers. He was a funny little man. Once the court jester, I the court magician. A friend? Could I consider him a friend? Perhaps, if you think he was inside me. But he was the only one who matched me in the games we used to play. One day, he met a strange someone, and since then, he began to change. He started saying bizarre things that didn't completely not make sense. That didn't completely make sense, but didn't completely not make sense either. Soon, he began to see the world as a game, and everyone as its participants. As the court mage, and his only companion, I was forced to lock him away. Or rather, lock us all away, in his own words. Since that time, the strange words he said has begun to stick inside my cotton, and my view of this world has become, well, let's just say, darker yet darker. Reflecting on these old memories, I think perhaps I miss playing games with him. And I wonder if I hadn't been asked to lock him up, would I have found a little more purpose in my life? You defeated him. You really defeated him. I see. Perhaps you three may be the heroes after all. But Jevil was just a taste of what you'll face from now on. One day soon, you too will begin to realize the futility of your actions. Ha 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 ha. At that time, feel free to come back here. I'll make you tea, and we can toast to the end of the world.
Well done, well done. Alright, fantastic stuff. Let's see. Chapter 5 in 5 days, which is 5 days apart from Toy Story 5. I remember seeing on Twitter there was something about how the credits for Toy Story 5 had been uploaded to the wiki or something, and Toby wasn't on there, but also the musicians page was suspiciously empty, and so I honestly don't know if Toby has done anything with Toy Story 5 or not. I truly don't think so, but it would be really funny. Elevator to top floor, currently stuck at the top floor until someone writes it down. Could have had it bounce between Queen's Theme, Mario 64, Hummer Guy, what is that, Mama Rukin Curse, and Toho to make it even more chaotic. That would be in character for Jevil. However, I barely got the stream running in time as it is, so I don't think I would have had time for that. Let's see here. We sold all of our beds to replace them with treasure. My back hurts, but life has never been better. Hey, it's you. You're that peaceful Lightner. Whoa, you even tamed the beast that was tormenting us.
Beast? What beast?
Oh, you even taught the beast to talk? Here, have a Choco Diamond. You got the Choco Diamond. Normal, everyday riches, acquired from a legitimate source. Looks like a family photograph. This is one of my favorite jokes from Chapter 1. So underappreciated. Rudin or Floridin. Okay, I gotta talk about the Rudins for a sec. So, Rudens, I think, are way more important than most people give them credit for. Let me just list out all of the things that just come off to the top of my head as why they're important. So, first of all, one of the first enemies Toby ever designed in Deltarune, right? The Sansa's theme was originally designed to be one of the songs for the Rudens. So, they're at least that old. The Rudens are the only 8-bit characters that we see in Man Country, and, colored various ways. The Ruden that says the name of the player, so, Paul Town in this case, is a Ruden, and also says your town's love is cracked, or your town is cracked, and, all that stuff. And, says their color is fading, as in, like, are they becoming a goner? Who knows? The Rudens are, have multiple iterations, now that we have the Floridins, or, however that's gonna be pronounced, I'm not sure yet. But it's, these characters are so, I would say that it's just like Toby's default enemy, because they are, by the way, literally the default enemy sprite in the code. But I think it's more than that. I think they have some important role to play, with like the 7 flying aces and all that stuff that is, that we don't know yet. But the fact that Toby has not only been planning these characters in particular for so long, but also been, actively developing them and making new iterations, even until now, 2026, I think there's gotta be more going on with it. I don't know. We'll see, but I'll be paying close attention to these guys in future chapters, I'll tell you that much. Let's see. G-Body and Echidna. Yep, yeah, exactly. Check out Half Red Chaos's video on that, if you want to know more. It's from the Chapter 2 era, but it's still a really good video. But now, I think it's time for Peak.
So, the worms have decided to crawl out and play.
Who's there?
Those fools! I am Rorschard, thou greatest adversary. Thou may have clods past all those other conundrums, but thous were created by utter weaklings. Now prepare thyself for the strongest puzzle of those life. Toil worms! Lost, frightened, confused? Good. Toileth in despair, the world's strongest puzzle. My, art thou still stucketh upon my puzzle? Trappedeth hopelessly like an insect in a roach's inn? Ah, perhaps I could find it in my heart to spare you. Should you grovel for 100 years?
How do you solve this? I got stuck in my playthrough, had to stop here. I don't know, guys. I tried pushing it up, I tried pushing it down, I tried pushing it to the left, I tried pushing it to the right, I tried escaping, nothing worked. Do you like Ratchet & Clank music? I don't think I've heard any Ratchet & Clank music. I probably heard it in like a video essay, like as background or something, but I've never listened to it intentionally, I guess. So I'd be down to check it out, but I honestly couldn't tell you.
God! Damn it!
Absolute cinema. I love that scene so much. That scene right there where I was like, oh, Deltarune's gonna be funny. Like, that scene more than anything sold me on Deltarune when it was just Chapter 1. Club Sandwich, there it is. Let's see here. Castle Bathroom Royal Flush, currently occupied. Spamton dialogue would be hell voicing because you'd have to reapply a different filter every time he does bracketed text. Yeah, exactly. I'm scared. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna figure it out by tomorrow. So tune in for that, I guess. We'll see. Where is it? Right here. Absolute Shakespeare, exactly. Head hath he blocked the way quietly, ×3. Flirt. You ordered Susie to flirt with the enemy.
And hell no.
I was so on Deltarune when Lancer exploded Rosso with the bike. Fair enough. I think at that point I was still too overwhelmed and wondering like what even is this? Just because it was so new and I had no idea what was going on. Oh, Susie, it's okay if you don't know how.
What? Shut up, that's not the problem.
Are you sure?
Alright, look, wise guy, I'll show you. Watch this. So, come here often?
Head Hathy felt awkward and left.
Hey, get back here and let me flirt with you.
Ralsei spared Head Hathy, but its name wasn't yellow. Oh, there we go. I forgot these bullet patterns. Man, remember when Rules making mac and cheese was the height of comedy? What do you mean? It's still the height of comedy. What are you talking about? Let's see. Flirt and defend. In order to use you to flirt with the enemy.
Hell nah, let's see Ralsei do it.
I suppose if it can't be helped. Hathy, your beauty is just transcendent. Your hair is like a waterfall of... wait, do you have hair, or... Had Hathy felt awkward and left? Oh dear, wait.
Not so easy, huh?
Smells like a lonely kiss. Yeah, it's just like the... here, let me see if I can get this going.
I'm making mac and cheese.
Something like that. Oh yeah, everyone pronouncing Rules as Roxels. Roxels Ka'ard. So much that Toby had to actually explicitly tell people, which he almost never does. You ordered Susie to flirt with the enemy.
Oh my god, Chris, I can't do it yourself.
You said some sweet lines. The enemies were deeply enamored. The guy who made the original also made a mac and cheese for every chapter with Rules in it. That's amazing. Sold on Deltarune when it was made by Toby Tobias Tricky Tony. Stop calling me Bob. I'm running out of space. Fox made it. That is the correct answer. Everything everyone else has said is wrong, but that is the only true thing. Ralsei spared Head Hathy. $48. I also find it really interesting how the name for the money in this world is Dark Dollars. So much so that the game would call attention to it in, I think, the next room coming up, or maybe a couple rooms from now, when it makes the rupee joke, like the Legend of Zelda reference there. Like, it's Toby loves making jokes that are that actually tell you something about the world or the characters or the story. And to me, that joke is very clearly saying, no, it's Dark Dollars. It's very explicitly Dark Dollars. It's not video game money. It is, like US American dollars. And I don't know why that's the case, but I am pretty sure that's going to be, an important thing later on, especially since Undertale had gold. And so Toby could have easily reused that, at least for Dark Worlds, and no one would have batted an eye. So I don't know what he's planning for that, but it's something for sure. Oh yeah, that is Clippy. That is the thing that that is probably my favorite bit of Jebel content that I've ever seen. That let me get the voice going.
I can't do anything.
That kills me. I love it so much. Like the sprite, I love that it's an official sprite. The sprite of sad Jebel. I know I shouldn't find it funny, but I do every single time. The sad Jebel makes my heart hurt and also makes me laugh at the same time. It's like Jebel fans don't have a lot going for them. Toby has him starved since chapter 1, but that I don't know if anything can top that. It's so funny. Looks like Hathy sold all the gems and replaced them with beds. Looks extremely well slept. Hathy looked at you kindly. Your sins against Hathy were forgiven. Well, looks like a bed. Will you rest here? No, you won't. Well, what about here? No. What about here? No. What about here? You thoroughly investigated all the beds. Your rank was upgraded to Bed Inspector. That's exactly what I wanted. Wasn't there much inconsistency when Chapter 1 first dropped and Dark Dollars were also just called Dollars and Gold ones? Yeah, exactly. Head Hathys were originally meant to be regular Hathys until Boberto Foxtrot made ice molds out of the enemies and thought the Hathys looked cool in blue. Yeah, this is actually weird root foreshadowing. That's exactly what it is. Toby's the type of guy to make the biggest lore drop ever, then post a picture of him choking on 1225 bananas, and I love that about him. I think we all do. And the best part is that him choking on the bananas would actually be relevant lore to whatever the situation is. Deltarune canonically takes place in Boston. Roland Foxworth is childhood home. Didn't someone I don't remember what video it was, but I know there was some video about someone pulling up Toby's childhood home, and it was actually like, and you could actually see a hometown laid out. Like, if you looked closely, you could see what each thing in hometown was for Deltarune, and it was obvious Toby just, like, modeled hometown after his actual hometown, something like that, and I don't remember, but that blew my mind when I first saw it. Return of the Peak.
Those guys really thought that was all I had? Wrong. It's time for you to feel my real power. Behold, my ultimate puzzle. Have at you!
Man, if I thought I couldn't survive the first one, this one truly has me stumped.
Face the true strongest puzzle, worms. This time the difficulty are magnitudes grander. See thou in 100 years, thou feeble insects? Oh, such despair! Oh, such sweet despair! Squelched upon the earth like a moist noodle.
Amazing.
Gullible worms? That wasn't really my ultimate puzzle. I have a waste better one right here.
Can we see it? No. Absolute cinema. I am so happy that of all of the recurring bits that have survived Chapter 1, Rules is one of them, because he is such a great character. It's a boombox. And canonically hot, by the way. Don't ever forget that. Rules is canonically very attractive. Boombox playing clubs music. Rules carries at least 3 $12 dark bills at a time, not because they're practical, but because they seem old and antique. Yep. Hathy is the second party member. It's the healer. She was in charge of catering the party. Unfortunately, the cake she commissioned was destroyed in a field somewhere. It's a treat for parties. This really makes me think of the line that one of the symbols on the shelter is a pine tree. I don't know, just pointing that out. I'm the first party member. I'm in charge of the DPS, Dance and Party soundtrack. Oh, let us take your coat and put it in the toilet, ha, which we don't even have. Please try the baseballs. Yeah, eat so many you choke. Do they eat sports? Then we can all play Twister. Just stay out of our way. We'll lose even by ourselves. It's a bed for 3 people, or 1 3-headed person. Can I interact with these? Yes, it's a giant baseball for parties. Definitely not a reference to, I don't know, some kind of December holiday. Surely nothing like that. Deltarune Roberto Television, do not call me Radiation. Deltarune Guy, 8 Radiation, Rules Fox, Tricky Tony, what does the fox say? Souls, Gamzee Makara, Ebert Fox. Yes. I'm just gonna say yes. And if you said Egbert, that would be true as well. Because the baby is you. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Let's do Lancer first. You found 20 rupees in the hole. Unfortunately, that's not a useful currency here. It's a hole made recreationally. There's salsa buried in the ground here. It's a hole, presumably dug for fun. It's some king of digging implement. It's a music player. Listen to the contents. Well, of course. It's full of cartoon splat noises. A bicycle is lovingly tucked into bed. I don't think Bobento. Have you heard of Homestuck Fox would like those nicknames? Baseballs are evidence for Azzy Knight. They're evidence for someone that is... they're evidence for either Death Knight or Azrael Knight. I think that they're... Like, you could make a case for it with Carol, but I really don't think so. I think that's kind of a stretch. But, yeah, it's... Okay, if you want my opinion, I think my mind says Death Knight, my heart says Azrael Knight, and my soul says some combination of the two. And there's something going on with the unused code. You know, like the lost girl code, you know, if you dig into the game files. I don't know what it all means, but I feel I've never been a Rudy Knight or a Carol Knight truther, I'm sorry to say. I do say Papyrus Knight because it's funny, though. That's evidence for John Egbert Knight. Well, that's just Toby Knight, which is also a theory.
Welcome to my shop, you ungrateful worms.
Such peak music. Yeah, I'm not going to say too much because because I don't want to dwell on it, but I will say this scene always makes me think of a certain streamer who's no longer with us, and so it's bittersweet this every time.
I am the Duke of Puzzles, rules card. My hobbies include calligraphy, law-keeping, bug-keeping, cages, and long walks in the dungeon.
Toby Sebastian Wolf, stop copyright striking my fans Radiation Tony Tobias Mason Fox. Exactly.
Artist thou one of my admirers, worm? Haha, so I might amasseth funds, worm, an army of funds, so that I may crushest thou like fermented grapes into a most delicious and adult beverage. Vengeance, ha 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 ha! Oh, how I amuse myself.
Is there a second one here? No, it's not. There we go.
Our Lord King is a cruel and terrifying monarch. However, he is also brilliant, for he decided to appoint me as Duke of Puzzles, after pretty much everyone else was fired or placed inside a cage. Truly a benevolent ruler. His son, on the other hand, is more troublesome than a fistful of fleas. He always asketh me the worst queries, and calleth me his lesser dad. Our relation is none, you little water beetle. I placate you for your father's sake. I do not wisheth to hear your MP3s. I would rather listen to the sweet song of death. Do not sendeth me thine Bandcamp. I do not wisheth to hear your Spotify, premium or no. How is he, anyhow?
Let's see, is there anything worth buying here? I don't think so. Do I want to sell anything? No, because the Chocolate Diamond heals Chris a lot. And, let's see, selleth. Yeah, we can sell the Red Scarf. And I have a few extra Amber cards here that I don't need. Return and exit.
Seest thou in the dungeon, worms?
The stars are appearing next to Rule's head. Yeah, I will say, stars I think are very important to Deltarune, and not enough people are talking about that. The fact that Tenna is, the fact that Dark Star is an element, like a confirmed elemental pairing, and Tenna has a whole bunch of star attacks and calls people stars, while also making references to Des and is killed by the night. Like, I think that stars are retroactively going to be something that people look at, anywhere they pop up, people are going to be, like, doing, like, the soy point meme. I'm going to write this down just in case. Right, there we go. Rules denying Lancer's Bandcamp is truly evil. Exactly. Yeah, this is unredeemable. Yeah, Gerson also has star attacks, absolutely. Alright, time for part 2.
Enough, worms? Thou may have cheated through mine puzzles, but in combat thou shalt be scattered about. Come, knaves, prepareth for battle with... whatever this is.
Huh? It's the enemy from earlier, but its crown looks different.
It looks the same. Yes, with my control crown, I may control any disc-shaped life form.
Oh no, it looks like it's in pain.
It looks the same. Yes, the control crown is painful, but I'm certain this creature will feel its relief when it sees how much more pain thou will be in.
Gerson would listen to Lancer's Bandcamp, that's right. Dark Star suggests nighttime to me. I think that's true, and I think you could make a case for saying that nighttime is when the light world gets closest to the dark world, like some kind of edge of reality where light and dark meet, some sort of penumbra phantasm, but who knows? Susie's idea. Susie, you want to act? Oh, what's your idea? Well, how do I say this? I kind of need you for this one. Yes, we are caught up through chapter 4. You can mention anything from the games up until now. That's fine, Susie. I'll help. You want to apologize to it for earlier, right? Nah, I just need you to stay still.
Chris, we gotta get that crown off its head. Help me throw Relsay at it.
Da-da-da-da. Gamer. The crown greatly loosened. There we go. Do you think dark worlds exist in black holes? I don't think so, but I do know that Toby is very willing to, like, make scientific these supposedly magical things that I think most writers would just expect you to use your suspension of disbelief to carry through. And I think that Gaster is kind of the incarnation of that, where he wants to make scientific all of the weird rules of this world. Rules. And so I don't know about black holes specifically, but I do think that there will be some sort of scientific explanation for what's going on there. Let's see here. Throw. There we go. Susie's idea. Crown greatly loosened. There we go. Crown is 70% loose. Throw. And this should do it. Oh no, I missed it. One more. Alrighty. What do you think of the freezer full of frozen water bottles in Carol's house? I haven't thought about that in particular. If I had to say, I think it would just be the fact that, Carol is a very icy person. That's just like reinforcing her ice motif. But if there's something specific about that, you can mention it for sure. Things took a pretty weird rules just now. Let's see here. There we go. That should be good. I know if you skip all this dialogue, you can interact with the crown, but I want to voice rules, so I won't.
Why, brilliant, just brilliant. I knew you couldst do it, thou great heroes thou. That was merely a friendly test of thine abilities. But thou hast won, and now nothing blocks thine path. I personally could not be less of an obstruction. But you let me with you, heroes.
Very nice. And yeah, the crown's gone. Let's see. I have this funny headcanon where the knight is just desk-slinging condensation off a frozen water bottle to make the star attacks. Interesting. I don't see how would... Okay, so my question for that would be, how does condensation off a water bottle translate to a star attack? Why wouldn't it be like a water droplet attack like we see Mizzle do? If you can answer that, then I would be very inclined to believe that. Carol, it's not a leitmotif, that's someone dying of hypothermia. That's really funny. I'm trying to think of how I could further that joke, but that's just extremely well done. Spanton, you can't stab people with your nose and say it's part of your character. That's just murder, dude. Alright.
I am the Duke of Puzzles, rules card.
My hobbies include... Yep.
By the way, no hard feelings about earlier, right? Haha, why of course I would sell to my compatriots, the heroes of legend. Earlier art but a test of thine heroic resolve. Rules is always on the winning side, thou can bet on that. Yes, the king, a terrible man, an awful monarch. Never liked that guy, really. I just envisioned it, perhaps if I accepted his high-ranking position, I could assist to overthrow him from the inside. What? Canst thou now conceiveth of mine plan? Perhaps if my wording art a bit harsh earlier, the king's offspring is a darling, a strange and irritating darling. When his father does not cook, his son yells like a baby bird until I feed him worms. Is this what it means to be high-ranking?
Delightful.
Come by any time, my good worms.
Rules and Knight are two of the only characters with white outlines. Yeah, unless you consider the Titan and the Spawn and all that stuff. But as far as, NPCs, I guess you could say, then, yeah, they are one of the few that do that. I do know that Gerson is a very dark... he actually doesn't have a black outline. I think it's like really dark green. And Susie, I think, isn't pure black either. But I think that's literally just for art reasons. Its previously violent expression has turned to kindness. It will now live a peaceful life. Good stuff. Let me see. Ooh, the light glinting off the water droplets is the stars. So then what would the water droplets themselves be, I wonder? Let's see. Do dark worlds have ceilings and walls? That's a good question. I think that... if you asked me that 2 weeks ago, I would say that it is that if you're in a quote unquote open area that's not inside a building, then if you look too far or if you look upwards, it just like gets dark and so you can't actually see a ceiling, but it would be there because it would exist in the light world. However, with the Chapter 5 trailer, I don't know whether that's true anymore because we see the art that Temmie drew of the dark world like having a sun, which would totally put that theory to rest. So I don't know if it's like a thing of, that's only true in dark worlds that take place inside a building or what, but the theory that the Chapter 5 Dark World is going to be the entire town festival rather than just Asgore's flower shop, that is definitely a point in favor of it, but I'm not completely sold yet. Riches, they shine with avarice. It's a throne, seems to have been damaged in a struggle. Or, as a certain Jaden put it, waffle maker. Wall banners, they seem to have been through some kind of struggle. I have a laser. No, I shan't finish the joke. No, stop calling me a fraud. Yep. Who do I think the Roaring Knight is? I think either Des or Azriel. Those two are the most likely in my mind, each for different reasons.
Hey, there's Lancer. And there's the dead pixel everyone complained about.
Father.
Lancer, my son. Have you dispatched the Lightners as I commanded?
No, but I did even better. It turns out we don't actually have to fight them. They said they could just talk to you, and...
They're alive?
Yes, and I think you'd like him a lot. There's Susie. She's very purple and strong, and...
Where are they now?
Hey.
It's nice to meet you.
Lancer, my son.
Yes, Father?
Do you remember what I told you?
Don't get too attached.
You have failed. They have poisoned you with their sentimentality. Free yourself, Lancer. They care not for you. Their only goal is to destroy our glorious fountain. They are scum.
No, they aren't.
What did you say? Let him go.
Ha 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 ha. You want me to let him go? Then how about this? I'll drop him off the edge and let him splatter. Unless you all kneel and learn your place.
Is the Spade King wearing the mantle? I don't know the lore implications if he is. Toby basically confirmed that, because, I mean, spoilers, but when we defeat King and the cape flies away, Toby says, "Cool mantle, bro." So, I mean, that's pretty explicit confirmation. Okay, but who gave King the Lightner Pass? Yeah, King, you can't just say that, dude.
What will it be, Lightners?
Don't listen to him, Susie. He'll...
Now watch, Lancer. See what happens when you befriend Lightners.
What the? You traitor! Come back here!
Alright, enough already.
Who the hell do you think you are?
To my people, I am a hero. To you, I'm the bad guy.
King blocked the way. Alright, time for what is a not as scary fight if you've already done Jebel. King, abandoned by the Lightners, his heart became cracked with hatred. He cannot be reasoned with, but don't give up.
How dare you come here, Lightners?
Yep. There we go. King's mouths gave a berserk smile. I actually haven't done this fight damageless either.
You that left us in the shadows, stripped of meaning.
Someone else said this, I forget who, but this is such a great introduction to the idea that the box can move around. The battlefield is rumbling. King and talk and defend. Susie tried to reason with the king. His love is cracked. Exactly. Alright, listen up. I love how Susie says alright, spelling it that way.
Lancer's my friend, so if we can get by without hurting you, then... If I perish, so be it.
One second. There we go. Da-da-da.
Show my son the monster you really are.
Alright, you want to see what I can do, huh?
Susie's will is changing.
Talk became Red Buster.
You dare return to torment us once again.
There we go. The battlefield is rumbling. I need to... There we go. There we go. Ralsei tried to reason with the king. You might not realize it, but this is a world where you don't have to fight. Took you like 45 attempts? Oh, to de-damage this. I know if we try, we can all find another way.
Such simple-minded platitudes. A shame you will not live to realize your naivety. Now perish with the pathetic lightners you worship.
Sorry, my friends and I aren't going anywhere.
Ralsei's will is changing. Talk became dual heal. Begone! We have found fresh purpose.
Chaos Knife. What are you talking about, guys? This is the normal king battle music, like it always is. Zero difference here. I don't know what you're on about. Let's go ahead and talk. Defend. Try to reason with the king.
Silence, Lightbringer. Your very existence goes against our own. By the Knight's will, I shall shatter your heart to pieces.
Your will is changing. Talk became Courage. If Root Buster is so good, why is there no Rooter Buster? Does he know?
For the Knight has appeared.
There we go. King's mouths babble indecipherably. Courage. Defend. You encourage the party. Party's defense raised for this turn.
The Knight that pulls the fountains from the earth.
Oh, this one's is where it gets tough. There we go. Courage. Dual Buster has been hidden in the game files ever since Chapter 1. I remember hearing about that. Let's see. Why is the battle box white during the attack with a smaller spiked box bouncing in it? Probably just for easier readability, honestly. Just so it's clear, like, what you're supposed to do.
Holy fountains, whose shadows are creating a new world. Our world.
There we go. Let's see here. Why is it Chapter 3 borders? I was just trying to find something that would fit well for a stream, because, you know, this is 16 by 9, not 4 by 3. You encourage the party. Party's defense raised for this turn.
Ha ha ha. Do you see now our new purpose?
There we go. Oh. There we go. Where reality and dream meet, exactly. King's Mouths gave a berserk smile. I think we're almost at the end.
Soon this world shall be blanketed in darkness, and darkness shall rule it.
So it seems like nobody, other than Ralsei, I guess, and the Knight understand what the roaring is, and why it's bad. Because King seems to think that he would be fine. Queen seems to think that she would be fine. So it seems like unless you're explicitly told about this, you have no idea. And they just think it's, you know, making more darkness and therefore obviously good.
Then you may see what it is like to live in despair. To burn in despair.
There we go. Shatter the Twilight Reverie, exactly. Let's see, Courage. Defend.
Now enough talk. Fall before the chain of justice.
Which I believe has been driving theorists insane. Because why does he call it the chain of justice? Bro thinks he's Gerson. There we go. Let's see. King, Courage. Defend.
Ha! You're quite strong, aren't you?
There we go. Yep. Darkness pours. Courage. Defend. You encourage the party.
If I keep fighting you like this, then...
Let's see. Fungang are the savior of the waking world? Entirely possible, or that's what we're supposed to believe and that's set up as a diversion. We'll see. Party's defense raised for this turn?
It seems that.
There we go. Awesome. King's mouths babble indecipherably. There we go.
My knight, I shall not fail you.
Alright. There. Woo! I'm pretty sure that was damageless. That's my first time ever doing that damageless. I've tried, I've never done that before. I'm so glad I got to do that on stream. Yes!
Enough is enough. I see that I cannot defeat you.
Why does King's Battle Sprite have his spade on his face go all the way up his forehead, but his Talk Sprite doesn't? His spade looks like goggles or something on his Talk Sprite. You're not wrong.
Likeness, perhaps I have been too cruel. The truth is, I was not always this way. There once was a time where darkness and lightness lived in harmony. A time where darkness could fulfill their purpose in peace. It would be a lie to say that I, too, do not yearn for those days. Perhaps you young ones are right. Please, let us put away our weapons. There must be a peaceful solution to all this.
Hearing Paul's voice was the last thing I would have expected to happen today. Well, surprise, surprise! I did a playthrough of chapters 3 and 4 when they first came out, and so some people have already heard my voice, but I think that was before I even hit 10,000 subs, and so statistically, almost a third of the people here wouldn't have been around for that. Come now, Susie. And also, this is my first time streaming, and so there is that as well. I'm glad you're starting to realize, Mr. King. None of us really want to fight. If you can just tell us about your worries, I'm sure we can all be friends, Mr. King. That's not Paul's voice, that's Tarsus. Exactly.
Yes, friends.
That's a new Deltarune voice mod. This is actually being officially added into the game by Tony himself. My voice actually isn't real. This is just the text-to-speech that Toby put in specifically to troll me and my channel specifically.
That sounds lovely. My apologies. I am not used to fighting like that. My body is getting weak.
What's my favorite troll? I never got into Homestuck. I tried, but I started at the beginning or whatever. I just couldn't do it. It wasn't for me. That said, I did watch the animated pilot that they made and Toby voiced. I thought that was cool. I didn't understand it, but I thought it was cool. And so if they do make that a full series, I'll watch that for sure. And I'm sure I'll be introduced to the trolls and stuff at that point. And yes, Boxy, I am going to explore Hometown. Oh, don't say another word. There, you should be all healed up. How do you feel?
Let's see. Never better.
You...
Did I say you could get up?
Chris?
Oh, spare me the heroics.
Ralsei is too trusting. Well, he gets better after this, that's for sure. This is the voice of Paul. I'm not Toby Fox, creator of the riffs. Oh, great, now I've got nicknames. Stop taking up so much space. Dear God, that's enough. Please stop. Enough already, Tarsus. That is my full name, nicknames and all. You actually missed my middle name of just Rips, but that's okay. You don't have to use the one on my driver's license,
You're the leader, aren't you? So, what's your plan? To laugh as you cast us all back into obscurity? You can't even say. Young one, let me tell you a secret. Quiet people piss me off. Hey, get away from my friend. Or what? You'll kill me?
Nah.
So what's your plan then? To talk me to death? You stupid, stupid Leitner. You honestly think you have any way to convince me not to kill you?
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Oh no.
Nah.
But they might. Pacifist ending, let's go!
Lancer, everyone, what is the meaning of this?
Sorry, Dad. You're being overthrown. When I told everyone you were fighting the Lightners, everyone remembered how kind they were. They decided they'd rather have a king that accepts them. Me. Now I'm the dad.
You idiots! The Lightners are your enemies! Fools! I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
Yikes. I think someone needs a timeout. Go to your room, Dad.
No!
Great stuff, great stuff. Paul Steven got a rip stars. Yeah, there it is, there it is.
You alright, Chris?
Chris, Susie. Oh, you're all right.
Yeah, it'll take more than that to take us down.
Chris, Susie, I'm sorry. Because I healed the king, we almost. Susie, you were right. I was foolish to think we could act so soft to everyone. This isn't a world where kindness always wins, is it?
It's complicated. Yeah, sometimes there's people you just gotta fight. But if you never let your guard down, then you might just hurt someone you care about.
Aw, Susie. You're beginning to sound a lot like Christmas.
Don't get used to it.
Is Pixel safe? Is it all right? Don't worry, guys. I took care of the Pixel. I put it in a diamond encrusted box, and so it'll be protected for all of time. I suppose you and Chris should return home now.
Yeah, I guess that's right, huh?
Paul, here's my driver's license. My social security number is 2, Tarsus. Yeah. If you want to know how old I am, my social security number is 1 digit. That's it. Hey, Paul, you just lost the game. Not Deltarune the game. Dang it! And now I made everyone else do it. I'm so sorry, guys. We all lost the game.
Well, see ya.
That actually probably speaks to my age more than anything else. Wait for it.
Hey, Chris. Wait a sec. Look, I know you want to give a real goodbye to everyone, right? I mean, I'm all for leaving right away, but, you know, we could go back for a sec.
Sure.
Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's head back.
Delightful. Chris, Susie, you came back?
Well, Chris just wanted to say bye, you know.
Oh, actually, everyone here wanted to say goodbye too. Please let me know when you leave, alright?
Yeah, we'll try not to skip you.
I love replaying the old chapter, how truly nostalgic. Yeah, absolutely. This is a great chapter, and even though it's kind of overshadowed by the others, for good reason, by the way, they're amazing, this chapter is still a great entry that I think just gets better with time, honestly.
Way to go, kids. Now we can go back to making the puzzles we love. And thanks to your donation, I could buy a new hat and some shaving cream. Got nothing left to teach you now. Life's got no tutorial, so try your best.
Even a little ball can say something like thank you.
Thank you. I could go back to being a coat hanger now. By the by, I asked Sham to come here, but there wasn't any interest.
How sad.
Great work. You're absolutely amazing. Honestly, we owe you. Best, you're the best.
Surely that would spell nothing indecent, right? Oh, by the way, everyone knows about this pixel right here. Did you realize there's a pixel right above where Chris is standing right now? On the fountain? Yep. Can't unsee it, huh? Enjoy that every time you play Chapter 1.
Darn, Horsey, you've done us a big help. Now all of us in pieces can live in pieces. Boy, my nostrils can't thank you enough. You did it! You ousted the rotten tyrant! I'll happily accept a bounty of credit for my contributions, unless the king reappears, in which case I did nothing. You did it.
Oh, that's already, there we go.
Wonderful work, mine amigos. Thou hast toppled the tyrant, freest our Christ. Truly, history shall not forget the tale of Rose Card and the three heroes.
What about the part where you try to kill us?
An interesting historical theory, is it not? Nonetheless, the evidence precludeth such a thing.
What evidence?
I shall giveth thou a plate of worms for thy silence.
Deal. Of course Susie would accept that. Great stuff, great stuff. I knew you could do it. Though I was your enemy, I was cheering for you. That's how much I dislike my job. The future looks sweet. A pile of bees puke, which is honey, I think? A kingdom with so much hope. Hope you didn't screw it up. That means thank you. Come to our next bee day too. We'll have one soon, if that's possible. Oop, there we go. Hathy looked at you proudly. Kiss. What's going on? I slept through everything. Imagine if Toby and team would remaster Undertale with additional contents and dropped it late September. People would freak out. I think, if anything, Chapter 1 might get remastered, but even that, like, Toby very clearly doesn't like to touch his games after he's released them, and only does, you know, like, the necessary bug fixes or stuff that people are really demanding, like the missing cake in Chapter 4. And so, even the idea of Chapter 4 getting a remaster, I think, is unlikely, although it would be cool. What's all the fuss about? Fewer people are in cages. Us animals decided it's okay if the kings stay in the cages as well. But they'll have to put on animal ears and noses. Yeah, Susie swooned because of the night. Show's over. Everyone go home. What ho? What about us? Aren't we going to be restored as kings? Are my treasures unharmed? Carry on then. I'll be honest, at first we weren't sure who to make our new king. I mean, Lancer has always been a bit of a pain, but after seeing how nice he treats you guys, I think he'll be fine. I have high hopes for the new king. He's already mandated a 400% increase in salsa production. Very well done, my boy. Undertale remastered and everything is the same, except for strangely over-animated with all sprites swapped for tennis-style 3D sprites. Wasn't that something Toby tweeted out years ago? Like, the Undertale Definitive Edition, where the only difference is a high-quality rendered 3D dog that, like, disperses particles, and eventually it crashes the game. Something like that.
Susie, blue person whose name I neglected to learn all along. I thought you were going home ways.
We were, but Chris wanted to say bye, you know?
Oh, really? Ho, that's funny. I thought you wanted to say bye because we're friends.
Huh? I mean, I did not want to. So you're the king now, huh?
Yes, and I'm changing some big rules. First, Leightoners are now legal. Second, prison is now only for dads.
Sounds like some pretty good changes. Hey, your dad was protecting the fountain, right? Is it gonna be okay if we mess with it?
I have no idea. But it's you guys, so I trust you. If something bad happens, we'll fix it out.
Yeah, guess we'll just see, I guess. Well, see you later.
Come back soon. There's always room in town for a couple of clowns.
Mamma mia, what a celebration. Everyone is here. This must be for the birthday party that I made the cake for. Clover's birth. Such a sweet occasion. I might cry.
Actually, this whole thing is, like, our fault.
Oh, mon amica, then you're Clover's mother? Now I understand why you ate the cake. To protect her.
Huh? Wait, no, wait, if I go along with this, can I get more cake?
Clover's mother, please sample my cakes anytime.
Do I have to be Clover's mom to do that?
Yes, that's my arbitrary rule.
Amazing. Does Lancer have more dialogue? I forget.
You should tell your prince I said goodbye as well.
Is he leaving?
No, he's just a sweet little peach.
Amazing. Because you rescued it, it grew to respect you. Well, actually, maybe it shrunk to respect you. If Undertale Plus is so good, why is there no Undertale Minus? I did hear about Undertale Plus. I don't know what it is, but I have heard the name before. So, I mean, I'd be interested in checking that out. Toby's probably the coolest dev because instead of patching up the funny cheat exploit in the Phantom Neophyte, he just kept it in and made it an optional challenge. Yeah, exactly. I love when developers are, like, speedrunner friendly, basically. It's really cool to see. I've never speedran Undertale or Deltarune, but I used to speedrun other games, and so I know very well what it's like to have a dev that is very against that, and a dev that is super helpful for that. Where's Undertale divided by? I would say words Undertale multiplied, but I think that's the other spelling of Undertale, if you know what I mean. Susie, Chris, are you going to leave? I just wanted to say I really enjoyed meeting you two, and...
Hey, can you stop mumbling into your hat for a second? I can barely hear you, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. Chris, Susie, I'm gonna look like this for the rest of the game. You're never gonna see the dark form version of me again. Next time, I'll make you lots of yummy cakes, alright?
Yeah, sure, dude. Let's go, Chris.
I love how that's the note that we end on, and for 3 years people were like, is this Azrael? Like, they're piles of Azrael's dust?
Hey, Chris, I know you want to stay, but we gotta go.
This playthrough was so epic, I couldn't believe it when the castle lancer bent over in front of the tree and revealed his new transformation, Glancer, and then stared straight into the camera. I don't know about you, I love Glancer, personally. I hope I see more of him. In Chapter 4.5. Undertale Poo Edition. Undertale. Boxy, I don't know what that symbol is. It looks like a money symbol of some kind, but I'm not sure.
Is this the fountain? Don't know how, but it feels like we stumbled into something really important, didn't we? Well, there's no time to think about that now.
Penumbra Phantasm.
Right now, it's time to go home. Right, Chris?
Here we go. As you stood in front of the fountain, you felt something strange. It was as if you were about to hear the sickest guitar riff in your entire damn life. I mean, your very soul was glowing, obviously. Amazing. Undertale squared when Jack Black says, I'm frisking it, then starts sparing all over the place. I love that moment in Undertale the movie where Jack Black killed his first frogget and was like, huh, guess I'm in some kind of genocide route now.
Well, what happened? I can't see anything.
This is about aggressive sipping noises. Susie survives on just dark.
Hey, watch it.
Soak Lancer in milk and throw him against the wall and see what sound he makes. I was very tempted to do that with the only piece of Fangamer merch I've ever bought, which is a Spamton plush, but I can't bear myself to do that to the guy, and so instead I'll just torture him by hanging a single dollar bill in front of him, just out of reach.
Uh-huh. The unused classroom. How did we get here?
Undertale Great British Pound.
Hey, Chris. What just happened? Like, that wasn't a dream or anything, right? Anyway, as I was saying, let's just tell Alphys we couldn't find any chalk.
It shows how, like, Susie isn't the brightest character compared to someone like Chris, but she is really, really good at coming up with reasonable and conceivable explanations, even off of old stuff that you would expect her to forget. Like, both here and at the end of Chapter 2, she immediately picks up right where they left off from the Dark World, of, finding chalk, or Noelle inviting them over to study. Like, Susie has a really good memory, and I hope that comes into play later. It's a light switch. It's a yellowed, poorly drawn picture of a green turtle, bold and brash, by Alvin. It's a checkerboard. There are pawns strewn on it. It's a worn-down stuffed animal. It's missing its tail. The door is locked. Is bold and brash Alvin or Gerson? I think it's Alvin drawing Gerson. Being bold and brash, of course.
Man, the sun's already setting. Everyone else must have gone home by now. Guess Office will know better than to ask us next time, huh?
Alvin, Chapter 1, when Sudi said, I'm going to character development all over everyone, and proceeded to have character development. Well, that's just every Deltarune chapter, honestly. She does have character development for every single chapter, which is so cool.
Well, guess we should go. See you later, I guess.
I think Susie holds her thoughts and processes everything later instead of jumping to conclusions about everything. Yeah, I think that does make a lot of sense. Because she seems to have thought a lot between chapters 1 and 2. So much that it felt like years, as she put it.
Chris?
Just got in, is this actually normal? Definitely. No alterations here. Certainly not.
Let's go back there tomorrow, okay? Like some kind of Deltarune tomorrow.
Well, I think that's everything. The door's locked. Door's locked. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think that's everything here. Oh, now we can go into the other classroom. This used to be your brother's locker. It's your locker. It's empty. Do as you like. Do you like breathing, moving fast with or without legs, but usually with legs? Join the cross-country team with Jockington and Noel. You ran the water fountain. It's lukewarm. Lost statue in tutorial classroom. What are you talking about? It's completely normal. There's no lost statue whatsoever. And there definitely was no loss that I hid in some sprites that I watched the chat and no one commented on. That you missed. You could find. If you replay the stream right now, you could find them. Who knows? But they definitely don't exist. Trust. Throne of the Gods. Some kind of primitive sculpture. Who knows what it represents? Mistorial is written in cursive on the dry erase board. Seems like it hasn't been erased in a very long time. Some kind of teacher food. It's a computer. Its desktop wallpaper is you and your brother dressed up for Halloween 8 years ago. It's a computer. Yep, all this seems the same. I hate you, doll. It's a poster of several basic shapes. Circle, oval, square, hybrid dodecahedron. It's a primitive drawing of your mom. Kids' books. Some of them used to be yours. Here. And I think this does rotate, which may be what you were thinking of earlier. The computer's turned off. Everything felt peaceful for a moment. Tragic. Ring, ring. Chris? Whatever have you been doing? I sat in the car waiting for you after school for half an hour. I called and called, but you never picked up. You had your poor mother worried sick. Chris, I'm afraid I'm going to have to punish you. Huh? A friend? You were inside a friend? Chris? I will make an exception this time. You can continue your adventures a little longer. But when you return home, you are going to have to go to bed early. See you soon, honey. Click. There we go. All right. Time to explore hometown, and then have a very peaceful slumber with nothing weird whatsoever.
Chris, you survived Susie. I was getting worried. Now you can finally pay off your family debt. How to Draw Dragons is 2,589 days overdue. However, Chris, I'm a benevolent volunteer assistant. If you turn it in this week, I'll reduce your fine to a mere $63.21. Consider it, Chris. Chris, what's up? Caddy's working, so I'm starting on our project. I've already copied a bunch of pictures.
It's the same picture of a soccer ball 73 times.
You could say I'm having a ball. Ha 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 ha. Gotta go to college, so Tim Stubby hard.
So he's reading a comic full of hot demon guys. Based Temmie. Why does a school have a single parking spot? Because I'm going to say classroomism, not classism. That's different. That doesn't exist in Deltarune. Classroomism, as in the teachers are superior and get whatever they want. And Alphys doesn't have a car. There's an anime review. Read it. You decide not to read it. Teens Corner Monthly Toon Review, Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2. This reviewer had Mew Mew 2 as her first exposure to the series. And let her tell you, it makes Mew Mew 1 look like a dumpster with sparkly cat ears. With a darker storyline and more mature themes, the second one treats the viewer like a real adult, instead of like an animal that will die if it goes 10 seconds without seeing a beach ball. Not to mention, Mew Mew's character in the first one is more stale than the ramen I eat at home by myself with the lights off. Teens and older should check out this dark masterpiece. Signed, the anonymous yellow lizard. Two things about that. Number one, it's very funny reading this, what I assume Toby thought that the major criticisms and praises of Deltarune would be as compared to Undertale. Because, I mean, he wrote this when Undertale was arguably at its most popular, right? And so it's really fascinating to see how he thought the feedback to Deltarune would be compared to what it is now, and the way that he engages with the fans, with the community in Chapter 4. It's just a night and day difference compared to Chapter 1. And I think it's a good thing. I love the direction that that it's gone in, where Toby it seems like he feels a little bit more comfortable compared to, like, 2016. But also, check this out. Where is it? Here it is. The anonymous yellow lizard. Sadly, very similar to the way that a lot of people actually approach internet anonymity. Like, I don't use any sort of short form social media. Like, I'm not on Instagram. I'm not on TikTok. Like, none of those. But it just shocks me how many people are willing to like record themselves of their like actual face of doing a dance or doing a random video at their job or whatever, and put that on the internet. It gets the meme of a digital footprint it's real, because like digital footprint, guys. And so it's funny seeing like the obvious joke here of, oh, everyone knows it's Alphys, but like, yeah, everyone knows, like, it's, if you're putting that much of yourself out there, not hard to dox you. And I wish people were a little bit more careful with being anonymous online. Let's see, it's an unlabeled book. You look inside. Oh, I accidentally returned my personal journal instead of my book. Oh no, they're putting it into their catalog. Oh no, I have to take it out every time I want to write a new entry. There's a book here. You lick the page. It's delicious. This must be what they mean by flavor text. Ah, did you forget what it looks like? The front is, perhaps, a mauve dragon wearing a lipstick. As for her clothes, I believe they are, well, you know, Chris, I think you'll know it when you see it. I cannot wait for you in Chapter 2, my good friend. We are going to have so much fun. Lord of the Hammer. First in the award-winning fiction series by lauded historian Gerson Boom. Oh, Triple T. Oh, so I was just fired from my job. I don't know what you're referencing, but I can pretty much assume what it means. And yeah, exactly. People just be recording themselves doing actual crimes sometimes. It's nuts. Please remember my name. Please, I wrote a book to help you remember. By Worm's Hot Dude. Computer Lab. Please surf the web responsibly. In fact, maybe don't do it at all. You look through the window to the computer lab. There seems to be a heart inside working at a computer. Seems like it's remixing a game. Seems like you should subscribe to it. It seems like when the remix is finished, you can watch it. You just have to trust the heart. You look through the windows of the computer lab. Now the heart is working on its own things. It's trying to do both at once. This might take a while.
I love reading books, especially the books upstairs. You should really read them.
Books. Alright, that's the library finished. Where to next? Let's go here. Toby couldn't remember his name, so we changed it to Gaslight Us. Exactly.
Hey, short stuff. Why would you possibly need to talk to the mayor? Your allowance too low? Ate too much candies? Lost your frisbee in the wash? Hey, short stuff. That's what the cops are for. What? Don't talk to you like you're a kid? Fine. If you need someone to change your diaper, go ask the cops.
Cops apostrophe S. I sure do hope the computer doesn't get stolen tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, Boxy, I'm really looking forward to reading the new books in the next chapters, considering the one in chapter 4 gave us, like, one of the biggest pieces of lore ever. I'm sorry. The mayor is busy right now. If you need to see her, please try causing some terrible crisis. I'm sorry. Are you here to complain about your teacher? If you don't like her, please blame your mother for getting her hired. The mayor's charisma is about... Oh,
The mayor's charisma is about 0. No, it's negative. But she works hard and has a good track record, so she runs unopposed. That's politics, really. Not only does she act icy, she always keeps her office's AC on full blast. That chill I feel, is this what politics feels like?
yes, it is, my good sir. Heats Flamesman. Yep. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's locked. See you in chapter 6, buddy. Or who knows, maybe chapter 5. Isn't that crazy to think about? Just to say this for a moment. Isn't it crazy to think that after 8 years, we might only have, 5 days left until we see what's inside this for real? 8 years, and potentially only 5 days away from actually setting foot inside this thing. God, it's so cool. I can't wait. Deltarune fans, would they see the most canonically unattractive character ever? What are you talking about? Rules is canonically the hottest character in the entire game, probably.
Chris, what a pleasant surprise to see you here, and on a school day. There must be a reason that you came here at such a time. I, Father Alvin, implore you. If you have anything weighing on your mind, please speak.
Okay, I was debating, I was going back and forth on doing this, and I think I'm going to. So, if any of you have seen Penny Snapcube's playthrough of Deltarune, I want to yoink her bit of Holly's bit from the Sora playthrough of Chris doing like generic old man voice, and I think I'm gonna do that.
Like, Megan Sherman, my man. I just want to come here and drink the fruit juice because I don't really get much enjoyment out of life other than fruit juice, and so I want fruit juice, please. Chris, if you want some of our sick fruit juice, you should come to our service.
Full credit, by the way, to Penny and Holly, I think, for that voice. Like, that is not a bit I came up with, but it is a great one nonetheless.
Our choir sounds a bit thinner since your brother went away. Chris, it would be wonderful if you would sing with us. Well, I don't know, sir. I'm not really much of a singer, but I can probably do it if I tried. I could probably bust out all the pipes, or even participated to any extent, instead of just trying to drink the fruit juice.
Kind of sounds like Obama. I don't get that out of it, but if you do, then that makes it even funnier retroactively. I really hope I can finish my Chapter 5 playthrough before the stream starts on the 24th. At the end of this stream, I will talk a little bit about that, because I have a very specific plan, and I think Deltarune fans will be extremely happy, or extremely concerned, but hopefully happy. But I have something to say about that, so we'll see. Gerson Boom Memorial Bench. Throughout my career, some of my best ideas came from dreams. Take a rest here. If anyone asks, you're writing. Kisrel swears, Burley will sing slurs? Nah, don't do my man like that. Don't make him deserve to get snowgraved, come on. Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. Crystal, a snowy gemstone for a proud mother. The only one that gets flowers, by the way. Mutler, a big bone for the leader of the pack. Shira, a karaoke microphone for a brave singer. Burley is a gamer. Yep. Chris said the night has something to do with communion. Maybe? It could just... I think it might be communion in the literal communication sense, and there's something important about the night's communication, and it's that communion, as in the church communion, probably reminded him of that, but I honestly am not sure. I think we'll find out more later, though. Yeah, I think that was everything in there.
Police Chief Undyne is supposed to be directing traffic. The bird doxes the human, but all she's doing is standing in the middle of the street yelling, "Get out of my way!" She's the best, huh? I feel really directed. Hey, punk! Get out of the road! You're blocking traffic! Oh wait, it's just Asgore's kid. Sorry, I'm a little, worked up lately. This job is so boring. Nothing ever happens in this town. I just wish something would shake things up. Huh? You got something to report? Alphys. Alphys? Who's Alphys? No idea who you're talking about. Wait, did they do something illegal? Gotcha! If I see Alphys, I'll tackle him! They're as good as dead.
How am I supposed to get past this blue lady? I'm stuck. I guess I should just run away.
Got something to report? Huh? You want to help me? Sure, punk. Get someone to rob the bank so I can suplex him. Wait, do we even have a bank? Hey, get someone to build a bank.
Holy crap, something Amori? Yep. Let's see. You think Gerson has spider sense when someone sits on his memorial bench? Good question. I would say probably not, but I do think the idea of Susie sitting on the bench that she talks about in Chapter 3 being the reason that Gerson immediately takes a liking to her, I do find that a really compelling idea, so maybe. What? There's a dark world inside the school? Sure, kid. There's no law against dark worlds anyway. That's a job for the school board. Police tape is blocking the way. The tape simply reads, "Nyah!" You knocked on the door to the police station. Someone's coming up to the window. They just close the blinds. Seems like the police aren't really feeling it right now. I wonder what that could be a reference to. Who knows? The bird shan't wave dash. Gerson Spider Sense Golden Window? Or Golden Widow? What? I do want to, I will try to grind off stream to get enough money to do that full fountain donation in Chapter 4. And so hopefully I remember and have the time to do that. It's an obligatory hospital piano, shrunk to fit in the corner. As a result, it's missing most of the good keys. Play it. Plink.
You usually play the piano a bit more beautifully. Is everything okay? You do seem a little sick.
It's one of those, I missed it. It's one of those sliding bead toys that naturally spawns inside doctor's offices. The beads grimly march along their set path.
Did you know that I used to be a Geneva Convention violation? The cross, it's red, and if it's red, that's a violation of the Geneva Conventions.
Which is actually misinformation. It's not true, but it is a legally protected symbol, and so Toby did have to change that. But the idea that it's a violation of the Geneva Conventions is actually not true, sadly. Concert for You is actually Chapter 1 song. Yep. It's a diagram showing a bunch of lines in a circle. Now, you know what would be really cool, and I just thought of this right now. I give it like a 99% chance Toby doesn't do this, but imagine the track numbers for the Deltarune OST. Imagine that, it's like, number 77, Airwaves, number 78, Concert for You. Imagine that with Chapter 5, the first track is number 78, and it just completely erases Concert for You. Because that would do two things, right? Number one, that would remove a very obviously joke song in the OST that made the most sense as a joke when Chapter 4 was the last one that there was. But also, it would work thematically with overwriting Chris's personality and erasing their entire sense of self, and it would be a really compelling idea that would fit into the narrative as well. And so I don't think Toby's going to do that, but I like the idea personally. Diagram showing a bunch of lines in a circle. Yep.
This castle's white wizards relegated me to this healing chamber, but my blood is boiling for battle.
Great character. 10 out of 10. It's a regular sync. She's playing piano. There's actually lore behind that song. It is a, I forget what motif it is playing, but she's playing piano that does have its own motif that is playing. I think it's Undyne's, but I could be wrong. It's a clone of the other sync. Perhaps there was originally one tall sync that was cut in half to create both of them. It's a classic 1 to 10 pain scale, using Icy as a model. At 0 pain, he's happy. At 10 pain, he's happy and sweating. You looked inside the cupboard. very small obligatory piano is hiding inside. Deltarune's rated T for teens, so where do you think they're going to use their one F-bomb if they choose to use it? I don't know, but I do know it's going to be Susie. Like, I have no idea where else it's going to be, but it has to be Susie. I could also see it being Chris, and that's the one thing Chris ever says, and they say nothing more other than that. That would also be funny. Alfie's motif. Yeah, that makes sense. Dad, I can't just say that to her. Oh my god, I die. I literally die.
Noelle, sweetheart, first time I laid eyes on your mother, I walked right up and told her she was a hot piece of work.
Really?
Yeah, she slapped me so hard I blacked out.
Dad, that doesn't help at all.
Anyhow, how's Dragon Blazers 3? Beat it yet?
By the way, I'm pretty sure that's Toby doing that laugh/cough. And if so, that would make him yet another character that Toby has voiced. Rudy's wallpaper is seahorses. Do you think it means anything? Probably not, but that would be funny. Nah. Oh. There we go. Nah, I'm still at the
Ice Palace.
I've been kind of waiting to finish it with you.
Noelle, maybe you shouldn't wait.
Dad?
You should bring it here. I'm bored as hell.
Har har. Fine, you win. I'll bring it next time. Oh, it's getting late. Guess I better go. I've got homework.
Oh, that's the group project voice. Bird guy again? What's his name? Nerdly?
It's, Birdly. He's not that bad, Dad.
I'll kick his ass.
Haha. Dad, you're not even supposed to get up.
Bring him by the window. I'll throw something at him.
Goodbye, Dad.
Bye, honey.
Which means there's a window either to the left or right, probably to our left, that we just don't see. So Chris might try to hop through that at some point. Oh, hi, Chris. Red Ice Palace, no subtlety there. What are you talking about? That's normal Deltarune, unaltered.
Oh, so you're just here to use the sink, huh? Well, come on, Chris. Be a little friendlier.
It's an angel doll. Its lack of facial features is unsettling.
That angel? Noelle and Des made it in youth group. It's kind of like a good luck charm to me now. Oh, right, you and Azzy tried to make one too. But you wasted the whole time making huge wings for it. Definitely not a reference to any kind of Under's tail.
Let's see here. It's a chair. It's a bunch of roses in a glass container. The window is how Rudy escapes tonight. Imagine the true function of eggs is to cure Rudy of ligma. No, not ligma! I can't believe he's gonna die of ligma.
Hey, I'm happy your dad brought me flowers, but... Roses? What is this, man? Beauty and the Beast? That ain't gonna work, man. We're both beasts.
Patient name, Rudolph Rudy Holiday.
Hey, Chris, you forget my name or something? Well, jingle my gosh darn bells. Looks like Christmas came early.
I still find the theory that the holidays are the ones that named Chris very compelling, and that's why we aren't playing as the main character, Togor.
Alright, Chris. Look, just give me the straight shot. Why are you here? Did your mom make you come here? Haha, that's what I thought. She's a peach, huh?
Oh, audio's popping again. Sorry, one sec. There you go. That should fix it. Let me know if it's still crackling after this.
Ha, that's what I thought. She's a peach, huh? Fuzzy and sweet on the outside, a total nut on the inside. Oh, your dad? Yeah, he's a real fruit himself, too. He's a fruity. Which one? I don't know, probably a hairy one, like a kiwi. Ha ha ha. Okay. Seriously, you want to chat or something?
Whenever Rudy becomes El Naito, he becomes a mind goblin. A mind goblin? Whatever could that be? I have no... you're gonna have to explain to me what that is. Noelle.
She's a sweetheart, isn't she, Chris? Smart, kind, sweet. Couldn't ask for a better daughter. I just wish she wasn't so defenseless. Scary movies, bugs, Santa Claus, everything scares her. And when it happens, she freezes like a deer in headlights. Remember she used to even be afraid of humans under the bed?
Audio issue persists. Alright, sorry, one sec. Okay, hopefully that works. Let me know if it's still if it's still happening after this.
Remember, she used to be afraid of humans under the bed? Chris, it was not nice of you to hide under there, by the way. Anyhow, that's what's tough about being in here, Chris. Not what's going on with me. It's just that, in the meantime, I can't be there to protect her. Keep an eye out for her, okay?
Deer in headlights, yep. It's like some kind of, Bergen truckin'. Who knows? I do wonder if Toby's gonna reference the, driving in my car, you know, the Asgore truck meme, like he referenced Friend Inside Me. I don't know, because it's a little bit more crucial to the narrative, but if he does, I'm curious how he would do it, because he never references stuff directly. It's always implied, and very subtle, and in a way that I quite enjoy. Okay, up here. Now where to go? I think we need to visit him.
Hey, look who's walking around. How are you, kid?
Great to see you again, or who the hell are you? Great to see you again. Let's let him know that we're time-traveling dorks.
Yeah, it's real nice, isn't it? Especially considering I've never met you before. The name's Sans. Sans the Skeleton. I'm new in town. What's up?
Friends.
We just moved here, so I hardly know anyone. Why? Got anyone I should know better? Your mother, huh? Too late. I'm gonna befriend your mom in a few nights. She's great. Get into the store to buy chocolate kisses. She said she's gotta lock her door to stop you from eating them. You sound like a fun kid, huh? What's up? Behind me? Yeah, that's the grocery store. Unfortunately, it's closed. What a pain. I really wanted to buy some milk. Someone ought to complain to the guy who runs it. Whoa there, Tiger. You can't just jump straight into friendship. It takes time.
At some point on my Tomodachi Life Island, Chris was singing at a wedding and they actually sang swears. That's fantastic. I love that. See, you actually have downloaded the real Chris Deltarune onto your Switch. Little known fact, that is the real Chris on your island. You are keeping them hostage.
Alright, that's enough time. Take this. Call it whenever you feel like.
You got Sans' number. Let's see here.
Alphys, yeah, I know about her. Came into the store with a suitcase and sunglasses. I thought she was part of the mob. She opened that case and stuffed it full of instant noodles. Paid in small bills, then slunk out of the place. Pajamas trailing on the floor. Anyway, our relationship is purely business. Unlike me and your mother. So I guess I'll just let her do her thing.
Great stuff. And let's go ahead and call Sans' number. Ring ring. Banana phone. Hello, you've reached the hotline for idiot babies. Please press 1 for idiots, 2 for babies, 3 for idiot babies, and 4 for none. You're an idiot baby? To tell you the truth, I am one too. Let's try our best, okay? Someone did a take on Chapter 5 where Des uses Asgore's truck lights to cast a foreboding shadow just to aura farm before killing Asgore. Honestly, if there is one... if there's one prediction for Chapter 5 that I have that I don't fully believe in, but I believe in the most of the things that I don't believe in, it would be that Asgore dies. Like, straight up, you cannot do anything to prevent it, unless maybe you do the weird route. You can't do anything to prevent it. Asgore is going to die. Like, just straight up, that's going to be our escalation. That's going to be, like, you know, it's going to be, you know, Tenna showed that that Darkness can be killed, and that's, you know, and that is canon. I think Asgore is going to show that Lightners can be killed as well. That's my prediction. And as much as I hope it doesn't come true, man, that would be such a cool scene, right? Let's see here. Asgore walks in on Toriel, and Sans takes out his rage on Sans' big brother, Stans. Obviously, Sans' big brother is Gaster. Didn't you watch Game Theory 10 years ago? Asgardian. Yep.
Hey, bud. Are you busy tomorrow? I need some help with something. It'd be great if you could come over. I live just next door, you know. Wow, you answered quickly, huh? That's not good. I'm a total stranger. You should probably hesitate more. Well, because I shouldn't complain. Huh? What are we going to be doing? Oh, I'm not going to be there. That'd be weird. It's just going to be you and my little brother. He needs friends. Thanks for hanging out with him. See ya.
Knock, knock, knock. Ooh, are you the human that lives at the top of the town? Wow, my mommy told me about... Does it hurt to be made of blood? Say that again. Knock, knock, knock. Huh? That sounds like the knock of a beginner. Come back when you've gotten better at knocking. Yo, Chris, he survived Susie. I mean, I never saw her beat anyone up, but I'd be careful. Like, one time me, Snowy, and Jockington were playing handball, and she just kept creepily watching us from the corner. Then, when the ball rolled over to her, she just froze solid and kicked the ball as hard as she could, right into Officer Undine's car. Then, Undine came out, smiling, cracked her knuckles, and totally wiped us at handball. Anyway, Susie sucks, Chris. Haha. Oh, you're lucky, Chris. If Undertale Papyrus is so good, why is there no Deltarune Papyrus? Toby? I mean, literally every Undertale fan has been saying that for 8 years. He has to be saving Papyrus for something. That's why I could see a Papyrus Eggman, but I think Papyrus is being saved for something else. I don't know what, though. You got to miss class with Alphys. It's not fair. If I skipped class, my dad would never let me hear the end of it. That's not actually even remotely funny. Knock, knock, knock.
Oi, Snowden, what I tell you about knocking the door so hard? Don't do it. It's really gonna hurt your face. We don't have arms, you know.
Papyrus Chapter 5 Secret Boss Trust. Would Papyrus use... I mean, I could see it. Because so far the secret bosses have been a way for Toby to explore doing battles that he never got to do. And Papyrus, you know, like a genocide Papyrus battle is absolutely one of those. But, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. If Undertale's so good, why is there no song about the story? A funny thing about that.
Oh, Chris, you're okay. I was really worried when you didn't come back. Where did you go? Did you skip class? Well, don't worry about it. I'm the cool teacher, you know. You're not in trouble. Well, let me know if you need anything.
I need something.
Oh, Chris, did you want to talk about something?
Flowers.
Oh, these flowers. They're from your dad. He always asks how you're doing in school, then gives me a bouquet of them. Actually, that he always gives me flowers really makes me wonder if he likes the awesome comics I lent to him. Honestly, he kind of reminds me of a superhero, Chris. He's huge and could kick my ass. Chalk. Chris, even though you never got the chalk,
Toby just steals disbelief Papyrus in Chapter 5.74. Honestly, I would be so willing to let that happen as long as it means we get a Toby version of Interstellar Retribution, which is one of the best songs I've ever heard, possibly the best song I've ever heard that's in the, you know, like the 8-bit, fully 8-bit chiptune format. Like, wow.
Chris, even though you never got the chalk, you deserve an award for trying so hard to find it. So, in return, I can let you borrow, my homemade DVD collection of Family Try. You know, the sitcom about the three-headed monster family. It's got every episode in all 24 seasons. It's the funniest, most quotable show ever. But make sure you don't watch past the second season, since they just rebooted it as Family Tri State and they all moved out of the suburbs in a new Tri area and they did the worst accents you ever heard. The main problem is that it shouldn't have got lots of focus on comedy that I heard earlier when their dog was an aspiring writer and he was friends with monsters and animals too. And let's not even get into Family Tri funny moments where they uploaded compilations on a tutu because people were illegally doing it anyway. The show isn't for kids. Stop making a brain rot, huh? You don't want to watch it? That's okay, Chris. Saucer.
Photoshop Floridin! Ooh, I like that idea. Oh no, Monster Brian, look out! That's so funny, we were talking about Connor earlier.
Oh, this saucer of milk? It's for my kitty, Mew Mew. She's a perfect angel. Uh-huh, what does she look like? Oh, well, I've never actually seen her, but ever since I started putting out milk, it's been disappearing. So I like to think that there's a cat. My cat.
I love Alphys.
Okay, if you ever need help with homework, my office hours are in this disgusting alley. Hey, tell your mom I said hi.
Alphys feeds the friend inside the trash. It's a trash full of well-kept flowers. It's a dirty trash can. And I can say that I had a lot of fun making a battle that may or may not have started in this location. If you know, you know. but I did not have fun when I realized that these trash cans are part of one single sprite that is this entire room, and I had to figure out how to paint them out, which was quite difficult. All right, let's go over here. Hello, Sans. What degree angle, though? Oh, Mew Mew. Oh, I see. That's funny. QC's Diner.
So, for you two girls, that'll be the crepes, a cinnamon latte, 2 bunny parfaits, and a piece of firewood. And how would you like that firewood done?
I like the vibe of the waitresses here. Maybe I should sign up too. Nah, serving drinks wouldn't really suit a fire elemental. If I got nervous, I'd just melt all the ice. What if I just served coffee? Nah, that sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Look at my rugged body. You must wonder what kind of secrets I hold. My secret is, I put all my leftover pancakes in this giant hat!
Woo! I sure love pancake. By the way, just because if you don't know this line, you probably will think I wrote this. I did not write this. Toby wrote that. That is not a modded line, a joke that I put in. That is a Toby line. Toby was referencing that case. Very, very funny.
Dude, remember when you used to skip the first hour of class to come here?
You were fine, but I almost had to repeat the year because of it.
Those crepes were mad worth, though. Delinquency's the best condiment. Dude, if we didn't bring Gerson our leftovers, I bet it would have failed hard.
Yeah, exactly, the McDonald's coffee lawsuit. Again, I didn't write that. It sounds like a joke I would have put in for the stream. I actually didn't. That is a Toby line.
Ice Wolf does not like ice and drink. Ice Wolf likes ice to be drink. Ice Wolf also likes ice-themed mascots.
Hey there, haven't seen you in a while, hon. I remember, back on Sundays, after service, you and your family would come in and order the special. Of course, things happened, and then, y'all stopped coming together. But every Sunday, you and your brother would still come in. He'd order you a hot chocolate, and you two would sit down at the table in front of the corner, drawing shapes in the window with your breath. You must really miss him, huh? Here, how about this?
You got the hot chocolate. What happened with the McDonald's coffee? Years ago, there was a very famous lawsuit. This old woman, I think she was in her 70s or 80s, had ordered coffee from McDonald's drive-thru and had picked it up, and they served it when it was either at or above literal boiling temperature. And this is coffee, mind you. They served the coffee at this crazy hot temperature, and that was like McDonald's regulation. And she, for one reason or another, I forget why, spilled it on herself and got literal 3rd-degree burns as a result. She had to have like skin grafts, like the whole ordeal, very nasty stuff. And so there was a huge lawsuit about it, and the fight was basically McDonald's saying, like, you're responsible for keeping care of your own coffee and not spilling it on yourself. And meanwhile, she was trying to argue that, I shouldn't have to worry about getting 3rd-degree burns from McDonald's coffee, which is ridiculous. Eventually, they ended up, I think they ended up deciding in her favor, and she got some money, but not as much as she was hoping, and it, like, barely covered her legal expenses, and I think maybe her hospital expenses as well. It was a whole mess, but it's a very famous story that's told in, like, college business school a lot of the time, and just, like, general pop culture stuff. Every time I see a ridiculous warning on something, I can't help but think someone won an equally stupid lawsuit. That was the thing that a lot of people tried to say, and the thought was like, oh, people saw like a $10 million payout or something like that, but didn't realize that McDonald's didn't actually pay that much. I think it was like $200,000 or something like that, which is a lot, but a lot less. And most of that went to attorney's expenses, and she barely got any compensation at the end of the day. And so there are definitely times people win really stupid lawsuits, but I think the reason that the story is so famous is because actually it's not it was actually a very valid lawsuit because she was done wrong. 180 to 190F. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. I knew it was somewhere around the ballpark of boiling temperature. On the house, hon. All that to say, very funny that Toby would reference a quite contentious lawsuit in Deltarune.
We'll take the special, and do you have any edible glitter? The youngest one won't eat anything if it doesn't look like treasure. In a pinch, sprinkles work too.
You're alive. Nice. I'm working. This uniform's mandatory. Okay, wonderful. I had to, like, really try to just drain my voice of all emotion there.
Ice me up, boss.
Hello, purple guy. Ice-E's Pizza, your #1 spot for a piping hot piece of pizza. The entrance is locked, no one's inside. Seems all of the employees are outside in costume. Here at Ice-E's Pizza, your family is going to love it. Would you be interested in trying some of our many 24 pizza flavors? We've got normal, cheese, ice, gravy, double ice, pepperonis, and more. Stop on down at Icy's Pizza. Oh god, someone's actually here. Icy's Pizza, your #1 spot for a piping hot piece of pizza. Hey, wait a second. I recognize you. Little buddy, it's me! Want to chat for a minute before I lose my mind? I love Pizza Pants in this game so much. Let's see, finally subbed you. Oh, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Glad you enjoy. I've seen some crazy analytics of people watching on more than just PC, more than just phone. It's like a whole bunch of different devices. Really funny. Let's see, coworkers. It's really just normal gameplay? I wonder. Ah, yes, little buddy. Good idea. Make the Rogues Gallery. Blue ears, soft serve, obsessed, no concept of personal space. Keeps accidentally pouring slushes on me and giggling. The Warrior, thankfully absent due to pizza-related injuries. Constantly terrorizing customers with war chants. The Narrator. Man, that guy you gotta... Actually, does that guy even work here? My coworkers. Where would I be without them? A happy place, little buddy. A much happier place. Does that answer your question? Azriel. Do you know when Axie's coming home? You can't tell him this, but I really miss the guy. It'd be sweet to cruise around like old times, picking up, for example, chicks. Which, as a matter of course, may not have ever actually happened. But one time Undyne made eye contact with me while she was writing me a speeding ticket. Make no mistake, little buddy, Icy's Pizza is hell. I can't slack off for seconds without hearing, be a team player, there's no I in pizza. Yes, there is. You just took it out. But it's okay, little buddy. I've been saving up to go to college where Azzy is. Then I'll get a theater degree, become a famous actor, and let the fangirls roll in, little buddy. Pizza-related injuries, Chapter 8 confirmed. Yep, I can't go to hell. I'm out of vacation days. Wait, that's Spanson. That's coming later. Let's see. That's all done on that side. Already explored there. So, one more screen, and we're done. Noelle first. Oh, hi, Chris. Did you need help with your homework again? Pizza-related injuries, yeah. I know you were having trouble last time, so, I actually got a few things ready for you in case... wait, sorry, I can't right now. I forgot my house key again, and sorry, Chris, I'll help you later, if that's okay. See you at school, Chris. Chris? Did you want to talk about something? Susie, that's right, you were with Susie. When you didn't come back to class, I was worried, but everything turned out okay, I think. Chris, can I ask something, if that's okay? Susie, I'm kind of curious what she's like, you know? I mean, who doesn't wonder about her? She never talks to anyone. So, Chris, could you tell me about her, if that's okay? Eats chalk? What? She was eating the chalk? Really? Wait, you're teasing me, aren't you, Chris? Like when you told me Icy was real and eats kids, so Des smacked you with a wiffle bat until you stopped lying? Huh? You're telling the truth? Then what color chalk does she like? And do you think that she likes the thin or the thick kind? Oh wait, maybe making her a lunchbox full of chalk is stupid. I don't know about that. Does she snoo? Noelle climb over the gate? She could just go around the gate. I mean, look, the trees aren't that thick. You could just go around the gate. It's not hard. Noelle, take action, Noelle. Take action. Take your life in your own hands and do things. You are powerful. You are strong. Do stuff, my girl. Hi, Chris. Is something up? Let's do key. Huh? Why don't I ask my mom for the key? Speed up, Chris confirmed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she doesn't like it when I bother her when she's working. Don't worry, okay? I'll just go over to Caddy's. Anything? Chris, are you feeling alright? Normally you're not so talkative.
Oh, I don't mean to sound like something's wrong with you. Chris, is something wrong? Why did you go to the hospital to see my dad? I mean, I'm sure he appreciated it, but, gosh, I'm sorry, Chris. Forget I said anything. You're definitely not taking some king of weird route right now. Take it in action. What's my favorite Deltarune sound effect? What would I do if it disappeared forever? Oh, good question. Well, I can tell you my favorite Undertale sound effect, and that's the sound that, you make when you first enter a battle. Like when the heart goes into the box, how it does that sound effect, like the that's my favorite Undertale sound effect. I think my favorite Deltarune sound effect has to be starting the has to be making that dark fountain. The sound that Chris makes when they open the dark fountain at the end of chapter 2 is so raw and so visceral. I think it's awesome. And if it disappeared forever, that would be sad, of course, but it's not like a vital part of the game, I guess. It's just really, really cool. Let's see here. Hello, Chrissy. Like, what's up? Give Aunt Kitty a hug. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I'm not even actually your aunt. Oh my god, like, can I talk to you about something? Actually, like anything, though. Your choice. Asriel. Oh my god, Asriel. Like, what a cutie pie. Do you remember when me and him went to the dance? That was, like, the best night ever. Even though I spilled the entire punch bowl all over him, and danced inappropriately in front of your mom, and got arrested in the parking lot for making a scene. That was so much fun. Tell him I said hi. Sister. Ooh, how's Caddy doing? I have no idea. We, like, totally can't connect at all. Yesterday, I asked if she wanted to hear me play the ukulele. She said no, and then she, like, told me, am I playing as an anti-blessing from planet Hell? What the heck, Chrissy? That's so cute. I love my fricked up little sis. Rule's teleport sound is the dark fountain sound sped up. Is it? I'm not sure. I'd have to compare the two, but if that's true, then yeah, that is even more evidence. Rule's Night is scarily... like, there's a scary amount of evidence for it. Hello to me, the dough fruit that blocks fruits. I'm a mythical fruit. Well, thank you for visiting, Miss Mythical Fruit. I'm glad we had a mythical fruit sighting this stream. Mine's a sound effect because it reminds me of Undertale. Oh yeah, that too. I think that's one of the like default NES noises. Neighbors. Like that green girl next door? Oh my god, Chrissy, she's like my life villain. Like the other day, I went to see Cat Pedders 2, and the only other person in the theater was her. And then I went to QC's and ordered a cappuccino, and then she like was already drinking one. She's such a copycat. Copygator? Copysaurus? Copydial? Okay, she sucks. Lovely talking to you as always. Chris, like if you want to come in, our cat flag is like always open to you. Various cat-themed junk is piling up inside the house. It seems to be a bit of a cat sty. Nice.
Hey, neighbor, when's your brother Doug gonna come by? My girls would love to see him. He's a sweet little man. He's just got one problem. He doesn't like my wife's cooking. Oh, what's wrong, Douglas? You don't like frozen cat food? Can't blame your brother for leaving town. He's out there getting a big brain at the big school. Hope when he becomes a big shot, he remembers us little guys down the street. Did you hear what I said? I said he's gonna become a big shot. Eating oranges and getting our stomachs pumped.
Have I thought about making riffs using Undertale Yellow songs? I thought about it, but the recreations for those are not as widely available. And there is, and quite honestly, there's a lot less people that want to watch Undertale Yellow rips versus normal Undertale or Deltarune rips. And so I kind of just, if I have limited time, I have to prioritize, unfortunately. Let's see here. There's some kind of stretching noise coming from inside. Chrissy, like, long time no see. What's up? Did you want to talk about something? Neighbor. That chick next door drives me nuts. I keep seeing her everywhere I go. She's a total copycat. Like, why though? Doesn't she realize she'll never be me? Honestly, her whole family is, like, so trashy. It's like Douglas to the list of Togor, Chester, Baby Bones, etc. I completely agree. Once her sister served me a coffee, and I swear it was half cat fur. Like, get a hairnet, girl, for, like, your whole body. Also, notice her eyes in her overworld sprite. Right next to her hair in her overworld sprite. I think we have a little bit of a friend sighting. Let's see here. Kara, I do appreciate it. I don't think I have memberships enabled for the channel, and so I don't know if you'll be able to do that. I do really appreciate the thought, though. I genuinely have nothing that I would offer members right now, and so I never turned them on. But I do appreciate it. Knock, knock, knock. I'm afraid no one's home right. I'm afraid no one's home right now, darling. Now, why don't you prance on home? I'm telling you, they're not home right now. Ah, you just wanted to talk to me? My apologies, beautiful. I'm afraid I'm a bit of a nobody. I'm telling you, they're not home right now. I'm like some kind of, I don't know, Megatron. So sad, darling. Da-da-da. Dum-de-dum. Oh, is someone there? Just a moment. I have almost finished watering these flowers. Here we are. Howdy, how can I... Oh, Chris. What's my headcanon for Ghost Metaton's name? I think it's canon, right? To be Habstablook? I could be wrong. Or maybe that's just what Papyrus says. But isn't that also in the game files? I forget. But I remember seeing that Toby has written the words Habstablook in the game somewhere before. I forget where, though. Oh, Chris. Deltarune. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot if you don't like hugs like that. Well now, make yourself at home, Chris. You're gonna be here a lot in Chapter 5, that's for sure. It's only 5 days away. Crazy, huh? You can help yourself to anything you like. It's a flower. It's golden. Yeah, sorry, Kara. I don't think you're able to. Oh, what the? How? What? How? What? Whoa! Thank you, Flair. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Hugely appreciated, man. Let's see here. Got to go up here. Metablook and Metacrit are worthy candidates. I do like the idea of Metacrit, like if like dealing an absurd amount of damage, like you do at the end in his genocide fight. Habstablook is funny, yeah. Let's see here. Yes, these flowers are still kicking. Quite hard to take care of them in this climate. It's a purple flower, blue flower, cyan flower, golden flower, yellow flower, orange flower, green flower. Now, I want you to notice something about this. Purple, blue, cyan, yellow, orange. With the exception of the golden flower, because obviously Flowey and that whole thing. You notice that these are in the reverse order of the rainbow, with purple, blue, cyan, etc. With one exception, there's green where the red is. And of course, the popular theory that Gaster is green and is device theory, the whole reason that we're even playing this game to begin with. I gotta assume that this is intentional, because this is like the biggest piece of foreshadowing ever. Like since Chapter 1, Toby walked up, slapped us in the face, and was like, "Hey, pay attention to this. It matters. It's important." And everyone obviously zeroes in on the golden flower because Flowey from Undertale, obviously. But the green flower being here, and it's being reverse, like the reverse rainbow colors. There's something going on with this, right? I don't know. It also would line up with the idea that Deltarune is Undertale backwards, which hasn't actually been disproven by the new chapters, because you could argue that Chapter 4 is like Waterfall, and Chapter 3 is Hotland, with Chapter 2, of course, being Core, and like so far that theory has not been disproven yet, and so that with these flowers specifically in reverse order, with this exception, like I don't. There's too many coincidences here for me to just write it off entirely. And of course, the scene from the Chapter 5 trailer where with the Omega Flowey attack, I don't know. There's something gonna be crazy with this. It's a dirty watering can, various bags of soil. Can't interact with that. It's a door. It's locked. There's some dirty fur stuck in the drain. It's a small TV. On top are some superhero comics. It's an air mattress. It's certainly not king-sized. In personal, the flower is guilty until proven innocent. Chris, do you want to sleep over? You could use that air mattress, and I could use those bags of soil. Perhaps not. First of all, Tenna Part 2, maybe? I know this is like the underpinning of Spooky Dude's Friend Inside Me Woody Theory Part 2. But also, it's a rusty fridge with some photos on it. Shout out to anyone here who has seen my Field of Pink and Gold video and and how I turned this into an actual character. It would be so funny if that was true, but very likely not. Friggy will remain forever in our hearts, though.
Oh, Chris, if you're hungry, help yourself to anything you want.
Reminds you of Twin Runes take on an Asgore House Dark World. Flowers became a Hydra named Hydrangea. Interesting idea. It doesn't seem like Toby's going in that direction. Again, it seems to be heavy Japanese themed, but it's certainly a fascinating idea. Fridge you mentioned. Yeah, you get it. Let's see, open fridge. All that's inside is a jar with a single pickle in it. You put the egg you were carrying inside, too. It's a rusty fridge. There are 2 eggs inside the fridge. I love reverse stealing eggs. A photo of your mother and father on their wedding day. She's holding a bouquet of 7 flowers. 7 flowers. Undyne, how many flowers was it? 7 flowers. A reindeer-looking monster stands nearby in a tuxedo. They all look happy. Great stuff. If 10 is so good, why is there no 10 of 3? I mean, depending on what happens, we could get a 10 of 3 if we count Tenna in Chapter 3, and then whatever Tenna and Metaton fuse into, and then also this TV right here. We could literally have a 10 of 3, which would be very funny.
Oh, Chris, before you go. Here, for your mother, our secret.
Hydrangea's intro was having its back turned to the party so that it looked like Flowey. You got the bouquet of flowers. Interesting. Let's see. Superhero comic book secret boss. Off-batter boxer comic references fight. I have no idea what half of those words mean, but I do know off. I haven't played it, but I do know that Toby helped work on the remaster.
Have a great day, Chris.
Remember when Tenna said it's TV time and hit you over the head with the TV? Oh, yep, my favorite moment of chapter -3. It's your dad's truck. The floor of the front seat is littered with old papers and country CDs. Feels like this was used to run over a deer recently. Hard to say. It's a metal picnic table. Cigarette butts lay on the ground underneath it. Stick your fingers into the holes in the table. Your fingers don't fit through the top anymore. You try from below, your hand became covered in cobwebs.
Nothing better than hanging out at the lake with my best bro. And watching the waves go by.
True. Good stuff. Remember when Tenna said, let's see, Tober-inspired Boy Off, original. Yeah, I need to play Off. I haven't played either the remaster or the original, but I have heard very good things about it. Same with, what is it, Cave Story, I think. Alright. Time for the Onion Lad. Muffet foreshadowing, that too. Bony Box. Hey, there. Noticed you were here. It's me. You know me, right? Of course you do. I'm real popular. I just don't have any friends. But it's okay, you here? Because you're here. Will you be my friend? Oh, I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy I don't know what to do. I don't remember being this happy before. What's your name, friend? Yeah, Cave Story, exactly. Let's see here. I want to be Chris. Chris, that's you. That's a real nice name for a friend. Oh, excuse me. I forgot to introduce myself. Actually, since no one talks to me, I forgot my own name. Chris, can you give me a name? Let's see here. Beauty is good. But, I mean, I gotta be true to my roots. It's perfect to hear. I don't know what it means, but it's perfect. Feels like it's shaped like me. Feels like it smells like me. Wait, what was the name? Umyan? Yeah, it's perfect. Umyum, that's my name. Thank you for giving me a name. I'll cherish it, you hear?
Christmas? That's your name, right? I want to tell you something tomorrow. Some kind of Deltarune tomorrow. Something I can only tell a friend inside me. Come back soon, you hear?
On your weight route, yep, you got it. Hypo potato, Chris. All right. And I know that there is an animation of Chris sitting here if you stand there again, but I'm going to wait until Chapter 2 to do that with Susie, actually. Chapter 7, riding across the lake instead of Onion, Chris was the friend inside all along. Okay, I think that's everything. Before I walk in, guys, just checking with you, anything that I may have missed inside of Hometown before we go inside the house? Because I think we got everything, but it's entirely possible that there's just some random one-off thing that I'm forgetting. Ball of glass, all that stuff. You get to Chris's house, enter and exit repeatedly to get bonus tutorial dialogue. Yes, I know about that. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing left in Hometown for me to do, which I think we're good on that front. So yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. It's your mom's van. Can I interact here? No. All I'm gonna say on this screen is that when I mentioned earlier about editing certain sprites, there is a sprite here that was edited. Enjoy. Welcome home, honey. Did you have fun with your friend today? By the way, I just finished baking a pie. If you go to bed, it will be cool when you wake. But do not eat it all this time, alright? Go down just to jog your memory. Alright, yeah, I'll check real quick. May as well just make sure that I got everything. Yeah, we got all that. And that's the bunker. We already did that there. Yep, all that stuff. And Terry's not there yet. That's a Chapter 2 thing. So yeah, should be good. Back again? My, you are active today, are you not? Perhaps you can use some of that energy to wake up on time. Your brother cannot carry you to school anymore, you know? Chris, we have a visit. Why are you getting in the car? Chris, what is it, honey? Oh, Chris, flowers for your mother? How sweet. These are from him, are they not? Well, worry not, Chris. I will find some place for them. Me. Chris, honey, you've grown up so much. Someday soon you will be going off to university as well. Remember when you were little? You asked when your horns were going to grow in? So we brought that headband with the little red horns on it? Oh, you wore it for months. Whatever happened to it? And let me just go in and out a few more times, because I forget if there's more dialogue. Yeah, looks like that's it. Yep. Good. And let's see here. Did I already do... yeah. I'm gonna do that again. Remember that video game you and Azrael used to play? What was it called? Super Smashing Fighters? When he was very little, he loved the green lizard from that. Proof that Azrael has experience carrying others? Definitely. Is the sprite that was edited in the car? Maybe. Who knows? We even had a birthday party for him themed around it. Your father painted all the eggs with the spots as decoration. Flush the toilet. I already did it at the start of the stream, so that's all taken care of. Oh, your brother loved it. Until the next day, your father cooked them all for breakfast. Your brother just kept crying. Ever since he's hated that book about eating green eggs. Let's see here. Alright, there we go. Hello, Mr. Bobber. Alright, let's do this. Can I call home? The phone is ringing, but you can't get it. You're already on the phone after all. Okay. It's a butterscotch cinnamon pie. It's still cooling. And we already talked to all that stuff. No theorist bring that flavor text up. Which flavor text? Already interacted with all that stuff. It's only you. right, that should be everything. Beautiful day outside. All right. Well, I think that's everything. If you go to bed, this chapter of your adventures will end. Will you go to bed? Probably a good idea to have the hot chocolate before it spoils. You will sleep later. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Topped with homemade marshmallows in the shape of bunnies. Human, I remember your snoo. Hughes, you drank the hot chocolate. It tasted wonderful. Your throat tightened. Flavored text Azrael, yep. Let's see, glass, info. There's a small shard of something in your pocket. Feels like glass, but... You look through the glass. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw through your hand. Oh, by the way, fun fact that I just found out literally today. So, you know the ball of junk that you can, drop, but Chris really doesn't want to? Apparently, if you drop it, and you have already gotten Starwalker no longer appears. Yep, Starwalker is dependent upon having the ball of junk in the light world, which I don't know what that means, but really interesting connection to draw there. The original Starwalker and this ball of junk that seems to mean a lot to Chris, presumably something from their childhood, which is a really cool connection. Can I click the land phone? Call home. Hello, Dreamer residence. Who might this be? Chris? Do not make me come over there. Nice. All right. And with that, let's go ahead and go to bed. Fallen star, yep. So it wept, making rivers with its tears. And that's the game.
When the light is running low,
The theories that came out of that scene were so fun to read. And it's so cool to see that Toby isn't interested in having Chris be this, one-note evil character that we're fighting. And yet still having that sort of tension between what the character wants and what the player wants. It's great that he found out a way to have that dynamic without relying on Chris being, just straight up evil. Let's see here.
don't forget.
Did I add a dead pixel? Not a dead pixel, but I may have added some pixels. Let's see here. Ball of junk might have a horde headband inside. Very possible. If you drop the ball of junk, it clears your Dark World inventory. Interesting. But it still works even if you do that, from what I understand, in Chapter 1 before Starwalker is part of your inventory, which is near the start of Chapter 2. All right. Let's go ahead and keep playing Chapter 1. All right. There we go. All right. Okay, well, that is everything. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this wonderful stream. I had a fantastic time. I hope you guys did as well. I saw some people pop in and then head out. I saw some people join later, and there's been a few people that have been here for the entire thing, which for anyone that is here or was here, thank you so much. I greatly enjoyed doing this. Doing all the voices was fun. And I am so excited for tomorrow with Chapter 2, but also this whole stream week leading up to Chapter 5. It's gonna be so fun, and I'm gonna do my best to iron out the very few kinks that were present in between, during the stream, and make sure that Chapter 2 is locked in and good to go. But let's see here. Wait, last thing. Out of all the bosses, who do you have a chance? Who do you probably have the best chance of beating IRL? Who do I have the best chance of beating IRL? Probably. I would say probably King. Because Spamton Neo, no. The Knight, no. Yeah, probably King. I think Queen is tougher than she looks, and so it would probably have to be King. I feel like his tail would be a weakness. Anyway, thanks once again, guys, for joining. I'm glad we got to do this, and I hope to see you guys in Chapter 2. I'll see you guys then, and take care, and remember, Deltarune tomorrow.